Welcome to Clixed Off, a podcast for Heroclix strategy and tactics discussion. Want to support the show? Check out patreon.com/ClixedOff. $1 and above allows you to vote on our monthly Patreon segment, and $5 gets you into our Patreon-only Discord channel. Additional levels include monthly practice games and private coaching. Now for your hosts, Daniel Powell, Jason Alvey, and Alex Cruz.
Hey everybody, welcome to Clixed Off today. This is your host Daniel Powell speaking. Joining me today is Jason. Are we going to be able to get that THANOS Mind Stone, Alvy?
Holy set review, Batman.
Oh my gosh. That Batman said it's still no THANOS Mind Stone.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah.
You could buy a whole set of Gotham before you got to a Mind Stone. THANOS Mind Stone.
Yeah, and have money left over.
Yeah. And also joining me today is Alex. Probably doesn't know what we're talking about. Coos.
I'm Batman.
Hey. Where is she? Where are they? Where's the THANOS Mind Gem? What if we did the whole episode just in Batman's voices?
Oh my gosh. So, as you all might guess by the title and the intro, we are here to do our Batman Fight for Gotham City. I guess it's just Fight for Gotham City DC Heroclix set review. As a reminder, our set reviews are tailored for the 300 modern competitive player with occasional shoutouts for Pulp and Silver Age. Anything that you would like to play for your casual night or your kitchen table is fully playable, and it's a Batman-based set, Gotham City-based set, so I'm like, I always say, so-and-so will just destroy the Batman family. Well, guess what? There is tons of Batman family here to get destroyed. So let's hop in. Alex says that I have to do all of the commons and uncommons and rares in the main set. And I can't just skip.
We at least have to go through, yeah.
I can't. Alex said I can't skip to the vault boosters. You didn't actually say that. I'm just assuming.
No, I
didn't
didn't
say that. But Batman 001.
So he has Stunning Blow printed on his card.
Yeah, I feel like this guy's not bad in Pulp or something. I mean, there's not a lot of equipment in Pulp, but being able to deal normal damage with NCAP, isn't bad in general.
You know what Stunning Blow is, right?
Yeah.
It's the full damage NCAP. Yep.
Yeah.
You know what would have been great?
It was a feat from the olden days.
You know what would have been great if this was a shifting focus Batman.
Well, yes and no.
I think that just brings so much value to the CUR when they put it in there.
I'd agree with you if they made separate rules for shifting focus to where they don't lose their equipment.
Yeah.
I think that's, I would love for them to bring shifting focus back and then put just in the verbiage of shifting focus when you equip the new character with the equipment it used to have or something like that. Because I love shifting focus. It's probably one of my favorite Heroclix mechanics was shifting focus. The Superman, the Batman, all the ones we got from ADW, like Strange, Deadpool. I loved all of those. But nowadays, it's kind of like, well, equipment's big. Like, you generally want to equip everybody, and the fact that they just drop it and lose it when you shift is kind of a bummer.
Yeah. It'd be nice if they changed that for sure.
Yeah.
This guy destroys equipment too.
Yeah.
And he has triple targets.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. You don't think destroying the equipment is great? Hey.
There's a lot of anti stuff in this set, I feel like.
Yeah.
More so than
we're all about the anti-thing counters these days.
Yeah. It's fine. I don't know. It doesn't do enough. And, whatever. I get that. This is why it's a show and not just Daniel doing a set review, because I would have already been through the second Vault Booster by now. Red Hood Gang. It's a goon.
A 20-minute episode.
Yeah, it would be.
In the set review.
This set is definitely gooning, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Pass
So-
on Red Hood Goon.
Alright, so real quick. There's this guy on TikTok. He's called Mullet Review. And he's based out of Cincinnati. And he is currently eating at a Chinese buffet every day until he gets food poisoning.
I've seen this guy.
And he's already had to restart the series once because he got food poisoning after like day 2. But whenever he'll go get the crab rangoons at the buffet, and he'll be like, "Oh, we're gooning," and he'll review the crab rangoon. He always typically goes for like the crab rangoon, the pizza, the ice cream, and something else as his baseline for a review. But he's like going to like 2.5 star Chinese restaurants and stuff. So Mullet Review on TikTok is hilarious. And some of the Chinese buffets are good. I mean, I didn't go to Chinese buffets for years, and lately I've had a resurgence of going to the local Chinese buffet just based on the value of dollar to protein ratio for going out to eat. There's some very lightly sauced good protein at a Chinese buffet, so much respect on the Chinese buffets again these days.
I love a good Chinese buffet.
Yeah. So
Like a Chinese buffet, the Red Hood Gang also makes me sick a little bit. So,
but if you roll a 1 through 3, deal opposing character damage equal to their printed damage value. Guys,
Yeah, but won't you ignore this guy with a 9 for 2? I mean,
guys, no. It's the 10 of these guys kill a null.
I mean,
So you play like 10 of them, right? And then you just roll a 1 through 3 on all of them when he decimates them, and then null's dead. That's actually not bad, because a lot of times it's been deal him 1 damage, deal him a pin damage, Strucker makes him have mystics or whatever, blah blah blah. This is not bad. Now, I don't know if you're probably not gooning on the main force, but there are things that just make goons, right?
yeah, the problem is that this guy does kind of jack all. Like, he doesn't have any support powers. He's got the 9 attack. He's a charge 9 for 2. Like, I think if you're null and you go up against that, you just ignore them and go after the other 150 points.
But not if you have a goon wall. What happens if they're gooning everywhere?
Just ignore the goon wall.
But what if it's the only way you're going to get in?
I mean, alright, you got me there. I mean, doesn't Null just ignore characters for movement purposes? So
No,
you
but
just
what if
go
he's
by
blocked
him?
in by the goon?
Nope.
Null can only goon in. I get it. You're probably not likely to want to attack this guy with somebody like a Null or whatever, but it's not bad. You get in their face, there's a lot of, splash damage, and I don't know, there's some stuff going around where, like, you got to watch out for this Red Hood Gang. Is he like S tier, A tier, B tier? No. But he's not the trashiest goon we've ever seen.
okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
That 1 through 3 is pretty exciting to me. Now, will I play it? Probably not. But I've played against plenty of people that like to goon, and they could do something with this.
I don't want to play against a lot of people that like to goon for multiple reasons.
Right. Assassin Recruit. This is not
Assassin.
a goon.
No, it's a
Yeah.
target. They brought target back.
Yeah.
There's other people that use target, but
It runs through. Yeah, it's got some improved movement. It parkours, basically. It's fine. Arkham Orderly.
Nah, this guy doesn't do
He's
much
meh.
either. It's Incap
He's
and
meh.
Exploit. Yeah.
Yeah. Red Hood.
He's not very good on either point lines, to be honest.
No.
95 is too much. 55 is
what's-
too much.
95 points? How do you get 95 points for that? Good grief.
I mean, I'm assuming they're counting on his trait, equipped opposing characters within 4 squares. Like, everyone's going to be
There's-
equipped in this set, but...
There's an amazing chase that's 95 points. And this trash is 95 points.
I know, Jason, but if you play like 3 or 4 of these guys and they surround somebody, they're -3, and then you play your Vecna and your Red Dragon, and all of a sudden you're -6.
You ain't playing all that on one team in Modern.
Yeah, good luck.
And some goons.
Alright, next one.
Gotham City Detective. Kind of the generic detective. Nothing too exciting here. They could just give it Perplex, right? Like,
I mean, at least it has enhancement. That's-
NPD.
And PD,
there-
that's something useful.
is there a reason on this rat? Is there somebody that generates the rat that makes it interesting?
Yeah.
People that
Rat
use
catcher.
the rat to make it the rat interesting. The rat can be
Rat
interesting.
Catcher. Yeah, Rat Catcher, which will
Also Pied Piper, right?
But the rat here
you're right,
by
yeah.
itself kind of sucks. So he'd have to be awful zooped up, right? He does have Batman
Yeah,
enemy.
so yeah, the
that's
rats
good.
by themselves don't do much. It's the Batman enemy. The characters he works with usually have an 11 or 12 attack, and they create these rats. So you wouldn't play this rat on their own because it's not doing much.
Yeah.
But
Pied Piper does make rats. Yes.
and it does.
I'd
have
like to see a
like,
little bit more on the damage side of things. I mean, Perplex Exploit's neat, but like, I'd like to be able to like bust a wall with it.
Well, that's the
I
thing.
will-
Rat Catcher has Empower. So basically, it's kind of you have Empower figures. These rats create more rats, right? It's a time breaker effect. And so you just Batman enemy, and then you have Empower on 1 or 2 pieces, and suddenly there are a bunch of rats that are 12 for 3.
I will gladly take all the rats you guys don't want.
Did we just not get autonomous anymore?
No.
No, it's bad for the game.
Yes.
It's bad.
It's broken.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't need to be doing any of that.
Penguin Robot. Ooh, if only it had that
Yeah.
TK. If only it had that TK on the
It
clip
does.
number 1. At the 15-point line.
Yeah.
I got excited when I saw this because one of my favorite characters in Heroclix was the super rare penguin that made all the penguin robots. I used to love that figure. So I got excited with this at first, but this one's just okay. Right? Empower is fine for 15 points.
I like that.
And he-
I like his blow up effect. 2 pin is a big deal.
Yeah. It's not bad. He's probably one of the ones you might generate from these guys we'll talk about soon that generate the goons.
Just dealing with damage with the one shot, and you got TK and power. Boom. There you go. And a taxi.
Have we
he's got
seen the
Underworld.
deal 2 penetrating from some other goon yet? Has there only been just 1 pin, or have we seen a 2 pin?
I'm sure we have,
I don't remember.
but I couldn't tell you who.
Yeah. I like it. Clay. Oh, never mind. It affects friendly characters.
Yeah, it's all characters. So you run them out to deal with that. Like, I could see a team, maybe someone plays with a penguin and rat catcher or something to throw out a bunch of penguin robots and rats hit a bunch of things, and if they take out the robot, because the robot has power, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
But it's one of the better goons that we have in this set, unlike this next one.
Clay Critter Goon. Alright, when it's 1 through 3, you give an action token out, it sucks. Scarecrow Goon. Ooh.
It's Pulse Wave,
Force Blast Pulse Wave.
and they dish out Battle Fury on their 1 through 3 to whoever KO'd them.
That's not bad.
This one also has Underworld and Batman Enemy, which the past couple ones we've talked about has one or the other, typically. This one has both. So if you're looking to have both TAs available for team players or something, this one isn't
or
horrible.
Lobo, maybe.
Yeah. This one's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. I kind of wish to a point, and they did a little bit with Play Critter, is they really stuck with this, and Red Hood Gang. Like, if you notice, Red Hood Gang is 40 points for top click and 15 for bottom. I think none of these you're ever going to want to play at 50. I feel like if they just gave it like 35 or 30 points for those top clicks on a lot of these, you might actually consider it. Like Penguin Robot, if it was 30 points, you might consider it more a top click, but 50 is ridiculous. Same with Scarecrow Goon.
Scarecrow Goons. Alright, Tweedledee, Tweedledum.
He's 30 points for 11-4, and he makes a Pog that's 10 for 4.
Oh, gosh. Alright.
Not the worst thing.
Black Mask.
When establishing keywords, when establishing theme teams, friendly characters with the expendable goon trait gain Black Mask's keywords. Adjacent friendly characters with an expendable goon trait modify attack +1. So that's not bad. And just in general.
Yeah. It's not the worst.
Who's the guy? The Baron guy? What set is he from again?
Strucker?
Yeah, Strucker.
Strange Tales.
Strange Tales that gives out the goon trait to people.
Yeah.
So I mean, there might be. I guess he doesn't technically give them the goon trait. He just gives them the wording, but doesn't give them the trait. So I guess not nearly as exciting as I thought it was going to be. So
he gives goons their keywords. That's what they do. Yeah. He doesn't give expendable goons. Yeah.
Well, he gives them +1 attack if they're adjacent.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Strucker technically doesn't give the expendable goon trait to people. He just gives them the wording of the trait. They can use the trait, but they don't have the trait. I guess. So this guy's kind of meh.
Yep.
Probably not bad and sealed because he's an outwit TK, but otherwise meh.
All right, Arsenal. Gosh, this is awful. God, I'd have been throwing my 4th or 5th vault booster by now.
So Arsenal, I don't know necessarily if he's terrible. He doesn't have a defensive power. I get it, but the fact that when he makes a range attack with a single target, modify his attack and damage for each other friendly character with the marksman or outlaws keyword that attack that character this turn. So I mean, on a reasonable team, if you build it right, you only need 2 characters to attack because he already has RCE. I mean, you can get him up to 14 for 6, 10,
and he has outsiders.
Yeah, he's got outsiders also. So I mean, I could see in Pulp if there's good outlaws, probably marksman's the better angle. I could see this guy maybe surprising in Pulp, just because. Getting hit 14 for 6, 10 is nasty, especially if he's somehow outsiders you first. Unlikely for Modern.
Yeah. I'll give you that for Pulp.
Yeah, for Pulp, there's enough there for Pulp it could be interesting.
Scarecrow's not damaging anybody to use his mind control for free.
He's got the poison.
Not really.
But he doesn't have a move and attack on there, so.
Astral Raven. Does something make the Astral Ravens?
Yeah, the Raven.
That's fair. It's rare.
Same
It's
with
a
the
rare.
next one. Yes, surprising. A Martian Manhunter makes the Astral Martian Manhunter.
Now the man. Oh, okay. So does the Chase Manhunter make it, or does this one?
No, the rare one does.
Okay.
Now, so Astral Raven isn't good, in my opinion. It's just a 15-point piece. Super senses on a 4 through 6, and it has adjacent opposing characters modified defense -1. Like, you would never play Astral Raven main force. If Raven creates them or something, that's fine. But you're probably never playing Astral Raven by itself. Martian Manhunter, though, much different. So in a world where Beetlejuice doesn't exist, he has the damage power. Free, choose an opposing character within range and line of fire. Until your next turn, that character can't use Protected Outwit, Safeguard Outwit, or Safeguard Mind Control.
Not bad.
That's great for 15 points.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
fantastic.
you can outwit stop clicks and stuff too.
Yeah. That's why I was mentioning earlier, this is an anti-set. It is a set that's built around kind of stopping shenanigans a bit. And the fact that this is just common. I mean, he's going to be very playable in Pulp, I think. You just got to play one, right? Just play one and some outwits, and you're going to be able to get through anybody rocking some power cosmic or cosmic energy. So, this guy's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Badug. First time we've seen this in a long time. Badug can carry characters larger than himself. So that means he can carry Galactus around, baby.
He can. He's got TK, Outwit, Sidestep, 35 points. Green Lantern team ability.
And the bad news is you can't give him the ring, though, to make constructs.
I mean, you can, but not assign it. You can
you can't
do some
easily
shenanigans. Yeah. But that's okay. That we only have, what, like 3 more months of constructs anyway? Some of them.
Well, the 400 set, we get those for a while.
Well, there won't be a ring. Is there a ring in that?
Yeah, there's a ring in the 400 set.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then we had constructs. We get prob. Like,
so. I'm still holding out hope that they don't rotate Lantern Legacy. Part of me is thinking maybe they won't.
Fair.
All right, uncommons. Wait, before we get there.
Yeah.
All right, now to the uncommons.
All right, Dick.
That's what you could call this first figure for sure, because it's okay. But
by the way, you know how I'm saying so engaged with these crappy pieces? I am multitasking by looking on Facebook Marketplace.
Wow.
There's a great deal on a Cat 920C wheel loader here locally. That's in really good shape. Has really good cutting edge. Red Hood.
Yeah, so this guy, for our characters with this trait, when a friendly bystander would be generated, you may roll a d6. Instead, you can... This guy's kind of weird. 4 through 6, a character with the expendable Goon, I guess they mean Goon and they just put an E on there. Goon trait on its 15-point starting line is generated by that effect instead. Like, that's weird.
You're giving... So what it says is, on a 4 through 6, you're giving your opponent 15 points.
Well, maybe. It depends.
Instead of a pog.
Yeah. This would be good on a very specific team, right? Like, if there's a team that can make a lot of pogs, make a lot of bystanders, and instead you want to pop out like some of the good goons.
Jason, we got it. 4 years too late. APOC would have been unplayable.
Yeah, he would have.
He would have been unplayable because you would have gooned him out with pulse-waving goons.
Well, the good thing is...
friendly bystanders, so it'd have been on APOC's team. So...
No. Wait, oh gosh, wait a minute. It doesn't stop opposing?
No, it's only for your own.
Oh, never mind. I read that. Why the frig would you want to get rid of your own bystanders?
That's what I'm saying. You could play it with specific figures that make crappy bystanders, and then maybe make them into good goons. Because it's any of the goons. It's not like the Red Hood gang. So there are very select cases where maybe this guy is okay.
Oh, I thought you were able to just portal a goon across the map.
No.
This guy's just making the pogs you make into goons instead. It's a cool mechanic that we haven't seen. So credit to that, but other than that, that's all it does. This next one, though, is our first inherited technique figure.
Tell me what that does.
Inherited technique, I'm sure everyone has seen all the unboxings, but basically, when this character is KO'd, you may attach the card to an unequipped friendly character with the martial artist keyword. This game, that character can use any technique special powers on this card. So it's kind of like a character's KO'd, their power gets transferred to someone else, and you can kind of bolster whoever is left as long as they are a martial artist. So her technique, Nerve Strike, is Precision Strike. When Lady Shiva hits, give each hit character an action token. WizKids seem to be very excited about this kind of mechanic, and it is neat. It's the key thing is what kind of martial artists are we getting?
That is a question. Yeah.
I mean, the main one we've got right now is clearly Eternity, so Eternity wouldn't mind Precision Strike.
There's several in this set, though.
I know. Lady Shiva is not great for her point cost, 65 or 50. She doesn't have a move and attack on top dial, which is disappointing. So you can pass on her.
I get it. We play a lot of competitive stuff. But you know what? I could see Shiva being on a League of Assassins team on a kitchen table.
Oh, yeah.
Well, sure.
I don't know. Is Casual Dan coming out? Maybe.
Oh, man. Kitchen table Dan. Look out.
Hugo Strange. Friendly characters of lower points than Hugo Strange can use super strength and toughness. And then you combo that in silver with the, what's his nuts? The Kingpin. Oh, man. Now your 30-point characters are picking up stuff.
Yeah, Hugo's not terrible for, like, Pulp or something. If you wanted to just play some goons and give all your goons basically super strength and toughness.
Oh man, you can give the rats fucking super strength and like punching people into shit and stuff. Hell yeah!
All right, now I'm on board now. Yeah, let's do that. He's got Outwit too, so like play an Astro Martian Manhunter to be able to outwit everything. If he sidesteps and incaps somebody, he can then mind control him as free. So like this guy is like completely Pulp, not really modern, but that is pretty funny with the rat thing.
Man, time breakers and rats punching the fuck out of people. I love it.
Up next, number 22, Jason Todd. This is just a Jason Todd. It's 55 points for not much. He has a special attack power when he damages opposing characters. He may knock back that character if you don't give him an action token. That's a cool attack power, but 5 clicks with only toughness for 55 is questionable.
So
somebody doesn't like Jason Todd.
Yeah, good segue there. But here's the question.
Yep.
Does this question allow you to choose a standard character choose a standard power from the questions card? You think you can use that power into your next turn? And then do they hold the answers? Can the question use perplex twice per turn?
No, they're equally as good as all of that though.
And then question, can the question copy an uncopyable team ability from a character with a detective or Trinity Ascend keyword?
No.
They can't stop the effective equipment.
They can do a lot. So this one has a trait, Shape Change. Smoke Cloud is free, but only to generate 4 markers. Opposing characters occupying smoke terrain generated by the question can't use the effective equipment. So thank goodness they gave the free Smoke Cloud with that, because otherwise it'd be unplayable.
Do we have a avatar post retirement that we know about?
Well, I guess like what? Not like the new one, like the Strange Tales type ones, right? Those are avatars, aren't they?
Yeah,
Phoenix
we have
Force?
that. Yes,
Phoenix
okay.
Force?
Phoenix Force, yeah.
So yeah, Phoenix Force. That's poison and regen, and then we got the Dead Man and stuff in this set coming up too. So
And there's like what Hologoth, Agamotto, and
yeah. So if there's a bunch of stuff, if a bunch of anti-equipment hate comes out, just keep in mind that we do have all of the avatars still sticking around post-retirement.
The question does have a special damage power I want to mention. Outwit and Prob, when they use either, she may target a character regardless of line of fire. Only 5 range, but that's okay. Like, that's still a lot of space on the map that you don't need line of fire for Outwit and Prob.
I think the question is probably a must-play in Sealed.
Must play in Sealed, maybe very playable in Pulp. Though I guess not a lot of equipment in Pulp. But I mean, maybe playable in Modern. I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
Like that's a decent package for 40 points and team player. So I don't hate the question for maybe Modern. All right, Beast Boy.
So there is some replacement effects with Beast Boy, right?
Yeah,
but is this one? Oh, this is one.
Yeah, this is one. So all of them have Conduit of the Red. At the beginning of your turn, you may replace Beast Boy with a character named Beast Boy of equal or less points on the same click number. If you don't, heal him 1 click. So each turn, Beast Boy is healing unless you swap him out. This one is a little rat. That's a kind of a 10 for 1, but a 19 super senses. Also got traded Shape Change. And lines of fire drawn to Beast Boy are blocked if he's adjacent to blocking terrain. So this is kind of the get out of jail kind of Beast Boy. Like outwit, not really attacking.
I'm looking at the next one, which is kind of the sidestepping the other one. And I'm reading Titan Toboggan. And I tell you what, that looks like it was saying Titan Toboggan. Like, I was like, golly, well, how'd they get that past anything?
I will say that the Rat Beast Boy does ignore blocking and characters for movement purposes. And I believe most of the Beast Boys, I think all of them, have Outsiders and Titans. So just keep that in mind. Outsiders is very strong. We just don't have any good people with Outsiders. And they did not hold back on giving Outsiders in this set, I don't think. So just keep that in mind with Beast Boy. Beast Boy, this might be the better Beast Boy that we've gotten in a while. I feel like that's another character that WizKids has struggled to create, is a good Beast Boy. Like, I feel like we had him in like what, Rebirth and the animated whichever one with the Scooby-Doo characters. Like, we've had Beast Boys in the past, and it's like, these are all kind of bad Beast Boys. Beastie Boys. But
all right, what do you think about the Penguin?
It's okay.
He's a penguin. So
yeah. He has Perplex, 11 for 2. But probably not.
Perplex, there you go.
Yeah.
The battering equipment. Okay, here we go. When this character makes a ranged attack, they may count range and line of fire for the attack from a square within 2 squares and line of fire instead. At the beginning of your turn, this character may equip a 536 batarang or a 538 batarang from outside of the game. If they do, remove this batarang from the game without scoring it. So this one gives you a little extra, two extra squares of reach. Kind of like mimic a batarang toss. So nothing too crazy there.
Yeah, it's okay. I kind of... Does it bother anyone else that they chose just super rare to always be the equipment background?
Yes.
I mean, I guess that's not true, because we're coming up to some... I guess Lucius Fox makes some equipment tokens, but it kind of annoys me that the Batarang, like, it's in an uncommon slot, but they always have super rare. So I'm always worried that they're taking a super rare slot in my booster.
They could have just made it like blue or something.
Yeah.
That's ultra rare. That's ultra chase, but yeah.
Okay, purple, something they're not already using. Whatever. Orange, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I assume they're saying they have it as super rare to keep it out of pull, right? They don't want a ton of equipment in pull. But they could have just chosen something else. Like, I don't know.
I think if it's uncommon and it was pulp, I'd be fine. That'd give some people some other things to mess around with.
Yeah, I agree. I think a little equipment in pulp isn't bad.
When we had that in the old Pauper days, it made things a little more interesting.
Yep. Now we've got a Tim Drake. Pay attention to the clues, Tim. He can get upgraded to a Robin.
And it's a good... I believe it's a pretty decent Robin, too, right?
I think it's the one that Isaac was talking about that was good.
Yeah,
yeah, it's the one that you play in sealed for sure.
Yeah, so Tim Drake's not bad. The fact that, because he is the character you pay 34 to jump to a 50-point character. That's pretty good. Like, pretty good himself also. So, Tim Drake's not bad. But, I don't know. You're only really doing it for that mechanic.
Yeah. Tweedledum. He makes a Carpenter, which is a Sidestep Blades exploit piece.
Yep. Jeremiah Arkham.
All right. I appreciate you. Leadership. Make an Akram Orderly. You got Poison. Oh my gosh. 4 clicks for 45 points when it's buried. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Merlin.
Merlin is a target character, so he gives target out to people. We've seen that plenty of times. He does have a damage power that he only has on top click and clicks 4 and 5 randomly. Power action, destroy a blocking, elevated, or effect terrain marker within range of line of fire. If you do, after resolution, deal 2 damage to characters occupying or adjacent to the square that marker last occupied. Like, that's okay. I wish he had that at 40.
Ooh, now Lucius gets to get some stuff from outside of the game here.
Yeah, Lucius is... I think Lucius is great. 30 points, running shot for some reason, with Perplex. He has the Wayne Tech Enterprises free, generating an equipment token on this card. Equip it to an adjacent friendly character. Single-use equipment are destroyed when their effect is used. All of these are single-use equipment. The first one is Grapnel Launcher, which is free. Place this character in a square of different elevation within 4 squares in line of fire. The next one is Explosive Gel, which is Quake, but deals 3 damage instead. And then the last one is Bat Cuffs. When this character hits, you may give each hit character an action token. So those are all really solid. Even though they're single use, it's fine. It's even better because they did not specify it has to be a standard character. So that means any of your colossal figures that you couldn't assign anything to, you can now give them a little bit of a move and attack, or a little bit of movement, right? If there's different elevation.
And unequipped eternity grapple launches.
Yeah, or Galactus. Galactus, to be fair, because Galactus has no movement. It's a 0 speed. But...
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's really good. I like that. Does Lucius, you got a little Batman ally, a little Perplex, yeah. But the thing is like, here's the thing, like, you can turn one equipment with a grapple launcher, they can grapple, and then you can give them the bat cuffs.
Yeah.
So it stacks. You know, you can use the multiple ones in the same turn. So that's kind of cool. I like grapple launching Galactus. That's funny.
Yeah, yeah. It's the only, and because it's a place, like you can basically Galactus across map effectively with how big it is. You can really make it nutty.
Yeah, that's funny. When we play all 3 Galacti in Silver Age.
So I like Lucius for 30 points. That's fine. And any of these free equipment, it's only for adjacent friendly characters, so there's no maker shenanigans. It's just kind of you equip a friendly. So keep them in mind.
Dead Man, he's a possessor plastic piece. Let's see here. During forced construction, okay, you can add it to your sideline. And at the beginning of your turn, if this character has 2 action tokens. Oh, so this is okay. So when a opposing character KOs a friendly character, this is the bad effect, right?
Yes.
Then you can power return it, and then at the beginning of your turn, if this character has 2 action tokens, it becomes friendly to your force, and you may have it make an attack and then reverts forces. That's pretty good. That's not bad.
Yeah, no, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, and it says it's at the beginning of your turn, right? So even if they willpower it away or something, well, no, it's the other way. There's another one. The Slade has that similar wording. So it triggers at the beginning of the turn. If they have the 2 action tokens, the thing kicks off, even if they somehow remove the action tokens at the beginning of the turn.
Yeah, the counter for this is really the ones with Destroyer, right, that are likely never getting 2 action tokens. Like if they just keep taking off an action token and they remain tokenless.
They remain 1. They go 0 1.
They go
0,
to 1. Yeah, they go to 1.
They go 0 1 0 1 0 1. Yeah, they don't go to 1 2 1 2 1 2 sort of thing.
But we have seen in recent tournaments, H for H and whatnot in Silver Age, some of these possessors are more playable than we thought. And Dead Man's not bad. It'd be interesting to see how much he's played.
Yeah.
Being able to just get a free mind control effectively on somebody who is double token. And
especially if they go to 2 tokens to KO something.
Yeah, and it's even better if they don't have willpower or they miss their willpower. You effectively get what, 2 turns?
No. Okay. Yes, no, because they will clear. Because they'll go to 2 on their turn. It'll go to your turn.
Oh yeah, they clear the next turn. I see.
Then they'll clear the next turn. Yeah,
you're right.
Assuming they don't like willpower and then go to 2 again, sort of thing. Yeah, but that's a different.
So what's that got to do with this?
Because they have to have 2 action tokens.
Where does it say that? I'm sitting here reading the effect. Oh, the effect part. Like I thought getting rid of him. You were talking about.
No. Yeah, he's fine. A free mind control is never a bad thing. It's just how much willpower and token removal is there in the meta is what you got to consider when playing this.
Yeah, and then it just makes an attack, right, too. There's no moving and attacking, so like if it's a close combat piece with no giant reach or anything, you just don't have it adjacent to anybody and it's fine.
Yeah.
So it's easy enough to play around, but you got to be careful with it. Bizarro and Superman.
This is a fine sealed piece. That's probably it. I do like the idea that if he runs through a wall, he can suddenly use Perplex and Prob.
Oh man, that's gotta be great in PRs.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Like in general, it's pretty funny. So, but 100 points is way too much to play it in like Modern or even Pulp. It's too much.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit! She's got to use Power Action Smoke Cloud to generate an Astral Raven.
So yes.
Raven 034.
Yeah, so she has 2 traits and an attack power. She's very Teen Titans focused, which makes sense because it's Raven. When a friendly character uses Teen Titans team ability, instead of rolling a d6, they'll roll a 6. Cool. That means they never take damage for Teen Titans. That's cool. She has Mastermind, but only to choose a friendly character named Astral Raven, regardless of adjacency. That's really cool. But yes, she has her attack power, Smoke Cloud. When Raven uses it after resolutions, generate an Astral Raven on click 1 in the square of one of the smoke markers. But she also has, at the end of your turn, choose 2 friendly characters with a Teen Titan keyword. If those characters both occupy smoke terrain, place them into each other's squares. So she does enough interesting things to be kind of interesting in, like, Pulp. I don't know if we have enough good Teen Titans to see her in Modern.
Right.
And the Astral Raven is just not... It's not bad if you could pump out a bunch of them, but at the same time,
it's a unique modifier, too.
Yeah. So it's... I don't know. I don't think Raven's going to be that playable.
Yeah. I agree. Martian Manhunter, this is the one that generates the... See, like, all he has to do is roll willpower and succeed.
Yeah, this Martian Manhunter's not bad, even though he doesn't have a movement attack. He's got phasing, shape change traded. He's got a special damage defense power on his first 5 clicks, toughness and willpower. And like Daniel said, when Martian Manhunter uses willpower and succeeds, he generates one of those astral Martian Manhunters on click 1 in a square within range, max 1. And he has 6 range. And it's within range, so he could just do it through walls, which is kind of nice. Then he has a damage power, Outwit. Martian Manhunter may target opposing characters adjacent to a friendly character with the Ghost Realm keyword, regardless of line of fire. So obviously his astral form is a Ghost Realm keyword. So, like, that's all not bad. And he's got Outsiders. And he could target them through Ghost Realm people, right?
Yeah.
Because that's his trait is double line, so he's not referencing Outwit. He's just referencing himself. He can just target opposing characters adjacent to a friendly character.
You know who he just became good buddies with?
Who?
Beetlejuice.
Man, I should have added the Beetlejuice theme to the soundboard.
Yeah, we weren't thinking about that.
Oh my god! This guy's not bad. Like, I could see him being played in Pulp, but there might be some modern 80s a lot, but the fact that you could just keep him in the back and just throw a Martian Manhunter out there.
Can somebody remind me what the Blue Lantern Corps emotion is?
Hope.
Hope? Oh, it says it right there. Hope's light. What the frick is it about them? Only if a friendly character missed this turn. Why are they so hopeful because they missed?
They're giving them hope because they missed.
Yeah.
So you're supporting them.
Yeah, because they missed. They need hope to hit the next one.
Just a cute little squirrel. Pretty.
Yeah, only 60 points to do a double
4
perplex.
clicks? What the frig?
But don't you want that double perplex? 19 defend?
Ooh, boy.
And he gets ring for empower. He's got prob, barrier. Come on.
Now he's tiny, so he'd have to go around a way to get the ring, but...
Oh, he is tiny. Yeah, that's right.
This is... Oh, we're in the... Oh, Alex, you missed. We went to the rares, and you didn't play the little sound, by the way.
Yeah, Deadman threw me off. I couldn't tell if Deadman was a rare or an uncommon.
Alright, Alfred. Oh, boy. Another way to flip up the one-shots.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
He gets to bring in one-shots you didn't already have.
Oh,
Yep,
boy. So utility belt one-shots, to be clear.
Yeah, he's 30 points. He's got 2 traits. One, once per turn, when a friendly character with the Batman family keyword hits.
Eternity.
After resolutions, you may roll a d6. 1 through 4, flip a friendly face-down utility belt one-shot face-up. 5 through 6, choose a utility belt one-shot from outside the game. If it has a different name than any other friendly one-shot, add it to your sideline. It's cool. Then he's got another one, Power. Place an adjacent friendly character with the Batman family keyword up to 4 squares away from Alfred. So it's like a TK for Batman family, but you don't need line of fire. So you can just go through things.
What was the Gordon, Jason?
Gordon.
The Gordon from Streets of Gotham. Move my men into position.
Put my men in position, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's right.
I mean, as of right now, Alfred will see a lot of play because some of these one-shot utility belts, which we'll get to, are busted currently. Some of them are.
Oh, that's what we need on our soundboard, Alex. We need a busted.
Yeah. I think he's great if you're going to be using the utility belt.
Which you should be using you should be using the utility belt for sure.
Yeah.
Alfred always has good figures.
Yeah.
He's always good.
Or if it's been bad, we just forgot about it.
Yeah.
And then we have Eternity's new best friend.
Yeah, the weirdest kind of prime, because it's a prime at first glance. You're like, why would I want to use my prime on this? But then you start looking at what Ventriloquist does, and he's pretty darn good for anyone using Batman Enemy. He's only 35 points, 5 clicks. When Ventriloquist starts the game, generate a Scarface bystander. When Scarface would take damage, he may have Ventriloquist take 1 unavoidable damage instead. Effective pulse wave. He also has a damage power, biggest gig in Gotham, enhancement, perplex. Adjacent friendly characters named Scarface can use enhancement and perplex. Cool. So this 35-point character gives you double enhancement and perplex. And real quick, Scarface, no movement, but a 13 attack with Batman Enemy. Can't be chosen for Mastermind, and funny enough, obviously, Scarface can't be given actions unless he's adjacent to Ventriloquist. But yeah, 13 attack Batman Enemy that has double enhancement and double perplex, basically.
Yeah. Eternity's new best friend. Now Eternity is 13 for 5 existing, assuming it can take the free action to get Batman Enemy wildcarded.
And you still have 2 perplexes. So he can be like 15 for 5.
Yep. And it's obviously...
If you want to throw a copycat in there for good measure. You know.
Yeah, and it's not just Eternity that benefits. I mean, we do have the Legion ring that you could throw on somebody to give them team players so they could copy Batman Enemy. So if you have any of these ranged pieces, Hawkeye and Hawkeye, or anybody that's like a 10 or an 11, you just want to bump them up to a 12, or sorry, a 13 with 2 enhancements and perplex. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. This is a really good rare prime. He does something unique. He really bolsters, in my opinion, ranged pieces because of the double enhancement and perplex. Like, I really like this prime.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Already bought one. I think I had to have it.
Robin. So this is the one. No, it's not this. This is the Robin. Yes.
Yeah,
okay. Once per. Okay. You may generate a spoiler bystander, which has flurry, 11, 18, 3 with empower. But then it has free. Choose a friendly character with Batman family key team ability. That character can use Robin's displayed damage power until your next turn. So you get double outwits and seal pretty easily.
Yeah. And he's got team player, he's got Batman ally, like, he has this energy explosion. When he uses it and roll a d6 instead of 2 damage, hit targets are dealt damage equal to half of the result. If a 1 through 4 was rolled, also give each hit character an action token. Like, that's not bad. The downside is, on his 50-point dial, he's got charge, energy explosion, which is okay because he's got traded precision strike and giant reach too. So, like, that's okay. But 50 points only gives you willpower. Like, he's probably more pulp friendly. Play him in pulp to get the double outwit.
It would just be better if you could just free generate the spoiler bystander.
Well, not right now it isn't. At least
well, in pulp at least.
At least he still gets it.
Yeah, you just drop it strategically.
Yeah, so you could charge, battle staff, energy explode next turn, drop a spoiler, flurry 'em, and go from there.
That's asking too much for a rare, though.
Yeah, except it's not. Except we all know that it's not.
Well, Batgirl is very similar, just she doesn't have the outwit. She has the same Batman family trait where she generates a bystander, a different one that obviously not spoiled, Alicia Yeo. But she has the same thing where choose a friendly character that has the Batman team ability and they can use the damage power. So she has Perplex at the 90 point and Enhancement at the 50 point.
Oh, okay. And then the Nightwing makes Bitewing, which is charged blades, and he's the one that gives you Prob.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not playing. We're not.
Well, I think these all have pulp potential because Batgirl has an end cap at 90. End cap once per turn when she uses it. After resolutions, you may place any hit characters adjacent to Batgirl, and if you do, she may make a close attack. So she end caps and hits them. Nightwing can charge running shot, and once per turn when Nightwing uses either. After resolutions, he may use the other as free. So that's not bad. That's definitely got that's pulp potential and maybe even more because attacking twice is pretty good.
Yeah,
just in general is pretty good, and he ignores characters for movement purposes, and he can shoot out of adjacency. So you can't tie him up, and he can only use one. He could charge, hit, or running shot, shoot, charge, run up, hit. He has outsiders. His biggest detriment is at 50 points he only has willpower. That's kind of a big detriment. So maybe he's more play at 90 in pulp, just to be able to run around, precision strike for 3, and you've got 2 probs. Yeah, I don't hate that in pulp. Probably not modern, but I do like the kind of thematic aspect they have with Tim Drake and Barbara Gordon and Dick Grayson kind of all together in one section where they each make a pog. They each have this Batman family thing, and they all have traits that are related but are different. I think that's really cool from a design standpoint.
I agree. I can give you that. Commissioner Gordon. Friendly character
that's at 60 points for some reason.
Gosh, I mean, did the point formula reset with this set?
No, it's just we're in the CUR. CUR usually has overcosted things, probably to keep sealed a little bit more balanced or something. I don't know.
Oh, if they share a keyword with Gordon, they get Kenny Pena sidestep.
And the Canadian sidestep from old Kenny. So Phoenix Pog means that everybody can use sidestep, and if they're Gotham City police or politician, they get to move 3.
Yeah, that is not worth 60 points.
No.
Good gravy.
And
he has another trait, leadership, and when he uses it, succeeds. Friendly characters have PD into their next turn. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah. And he has enhancement, but he's just rocking a Force Blast willpower for 60. This is a 40-point tile.
30.
It's 25.
Cut off, click 5, give this to me for 30, and I would put it into consideration.
This next guy is nuts.
Yeah,
okay, so all right, I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, these guys better convince me. Christopher Chance isn't a standard character. Okay, so he can't be equipped or assigned at the start of the game. Got it. Mm-hmm. All right, other friendly characters within 4 squares can use shape change, but succeed on a 4 through 6. Okay, so we're handing out shape change. We're 40 points here.
Super shape change.
50-50 shape change.
Okay, I'm tracking with you. Sorry, I haven't read this yet, so I haven't looked at this set. Neither y'all. I know y'all have a little bit more than I am. When they use it and succeed, Christopher Chance becomes the only target of that attack, even if he would be an illegal target. Protected pulse wave. Okay. When opposing characters are attacking Christopher Chance, they modify their attack -1, and their attack rolls can't be re-rolled. Christopher Chance can't be healed. Stop super senses.
And he has that twice. Click 3 and click 6.
Yeah.
So you got a little close combat expert, a little range combat expert. He can't be equipped, but he can be avatared.
He's someone for 40 points. You have to hit him 3 times because of the 2 stop clicks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
gives
he's
your
basically
whole-
like a knight.
Yes, and you've got to give your whole. He gives your whole team within 4 squares a super duper shape change.
Yeah.
Like that's insane for 40 points.
Talk
That,
about
now,
wasting your turn. Like,
yeah, and add 1-shots into that as well. Like, don't die 1-shot.
yeah, fortify.
Like, the downside. Yeah, exactly. The downside is he doesn't do anything else unless he's on a stop click. At which point he has sidestep, precision, RCE, and that's still only 11 for 3. But he's there to be like, hey, I'm going to be your meat shield. And you've got super duper senses. If you hit it, I become the target.
Super
And they
duper
may
shape change.
super duper shape change. Thank you. And at that point, they may miss because you can't prop any of their they can't prop their rolls, and they get -1 to attack. Like I don't mind him. He's a unique prime, kind of like ventriloquist, where it's like he has a clearly defined role, and he's deserving of a prime slot. Because it's like, yeah, this guy does something very unusual.
It's a unique design, something we definitely don't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
dig it.
And he is martial artist, so he gets the inherited traits too, if you really wanted to.
So
Even though he's the one dying first.
So I think the thing is he gets played with Ghost Rider and Silver, right? Because there's one glaring exception to all of this goodness, right?
Is Battle Fury?
Battle Fury, right? And I know that Animal Man's retiring, but like Animal Man has Battle Fury.
Animal Man on him right now. Like, just put Animal Man on him. Like, and then you gotta soak that up. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, like him having Invincible is a big deal.
Yeah.
I also think that there's not a ton of. I mean, there's not a ton of Battle Fury. We still have the the God Killer.
Sorry. The other big thing is the head.
Head. Head shape change or is it super senses?
Head is shape change.
Head shape change. The Necro Spears also gives Battle Fury.
And all of those things are going through their first worlds with this set.
Yeah.
So
I think this guy's still really good in my opinion. Like,
he is. I'm not downplaying him. I'm just saying there's just the huge thing of Battle Fury.
Yeah, but it's good that
but shape change isn't just suddenly bad. I mean,
I agree.
It's good though that there are things like this, like there are counters to things like this, right? Like it's good that there's Battle Fury, the head, and other things that like, okay, because otherwise, if there wasn't any way to counter it, this guy's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I think the head is probably the biggest thing to be concerned about because I don't know of a team that the head shouldn't go on right now.
Yeah, but the head can be destroyed. I mean, it's not.
Oh,
it's always there.
Ravencroft Institute is also a thing.
Except, Alex, there's something in this set that prevents you from destroying equipment or destroying terrain.
Adjacent terrain.
I know. We'll get to it a little bit later.
Just stay away from it then.
Richard Dragon.
That's
a rare. That's a rare.
Yeah, another inherited technique. This one's interesting. So he has a defensive one, combat reflexes. Adjacent opposing characters use their printed combat values when attacking or being attacked by Richard Dragon. So that would go on another martial artist. That's not bad. He does have a damage power only on 70, and his last 2 clicks leadership beginning of your turn, choose a technique, special power Richard Dragon can use, and another friendly character with martial artist keyword. The chosen character can use the chosen technique until your next turn. So he can give a martial artist his technique if you really want to. He's unique enough to be interesting, but you're right. He's probably only like a pulp play, maybe.
All right. Last rare, Rat Catcher, 40 points. This is more like it. 5 clicks for 40 points. You get to make 2 rats. When a friendly rat uses Batman enemy, they consider Rat Catcher adjacent to themselves. I like that. So we're spreading that all out. Rat Catcher has
super strength.
Yeah, that's right. Ratcatcher has Safeguard Poison and Poison. When Ratcatcher uses it, opposing characters adjacent to character named Rat are considered adjacent to Ratcatcher. So, that's cool.
Let's put a red ring on this guy, and
But
rats are doing 10 points.
he can't make more rats, right? Like, the rats can make more rats, but he can't make more rats.
He makes 2 rats, and the rats make more rats.
I know, but he can't make any more rats after he makes the first 2.
Right, but that's okay. You keep one.
Okay.
Yeah, you just keep one back with him, and you send the other one out forward, and then that way you always have someone to
He's got to have his little rat buddy.
Yeah, I actually really like Ratcatcher. Like, I think he's playable and could be surprisingly good. Like, he might even be okay in Modern a little bit.
Can you chain Batman enemy attack? Like attack values?
No, you make an attack, you replace with an adjacent friendly character that can use the team ability. So it's when you make an attack, you replace it.
Yeah, and that character is not making an attack, so you can't chain it.
Yeah. Either way, though, this does make the rats an 11. I know they only have 1 damage, but you can maybe throw in a goon or something with Empower. You can even bring Ratcatcher up. I see him more as a chill in the back, have one of his rats stay with him, have one of the rats go out, just keep making them. Because they're only 5 points, and you might be thinking...
He empowers the rats, right? I mean...
Not from way in the back.
The Ratcatcher adjacent to themselves.
They could... yeah, I guess you're right, because they are... Well...
If he's adjacent to them, then he should be empowering them, right?
Well, it's when they're using Batman enemy, and I guess
that
that's when
counts.
they're making an attack.
Yeah,
I guess
that works.
Counts. Yeah. So they're 11 for 2.
So pin poison, super strength, punch them for 2 damage, precision strike.
And they go through walls. Like,
yeah.
I actually, this is a great... I like the design a lot for Ratcatcher, because it's good enough to where it's like, hey, this could be playable. I mean, if I'm building a Gotham City Underworld team, I'm probably looking at Ratcatcher and saying, okay, this guy's really not bad.
And so, in Pulp, I can play Ratcatcher and Hugo Strange, right? And then I can make 2 rats and just make more rats, right?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
That's true.
Here we go. This is my Pulp team.
Rats
Very
running
ratty.
around picking up.
I love it. It's fun. That's great.
It is. Alright, now on to our super rare.
The one that everyone's pulling. Professor Pig.
Is this one good?
No?
Is Pied Piper good?
Well, so wait, let's at least talk about him. These are super rares. Because he's got a lot of stuff going on. Mastermind at the end of your turn, and when an opposing character of 30 points or less is KO'd, after resolutions, generate a Daltron bystander. The Daltrons are basically Felicity, Poison, and Power, with Batman enemy. He also has at the beginning of your turn, roll d6. If the result is less than the number of friendly Daltron bystanders on the map, deal 1 penetrating damage to all opposing characters adjacent to 1 or more Daltron bystanders, then KO all friendly Daltron bystanders. So he dishes out free damage, but they have to be adjacent at the beginning of your turn. And he does make these Daltrons once per turn, or if someone 30 points or less is KO. He also has movement power, stealth. Adjacent opposing characters can't use improved movement abilities or sidestep. So his whole thing is just making these dolls and potentially blowing them up, and the doll's also poison. So it's okay.
Pied
It's a neat
Piper.
mechanic. So Pied Piper is does similar things to Ratcatcher. He starts a game and he generates rats on click 1, which is their only click. Pied Piper and friendly characters named Rat can use Sidestep and have Safeguard Pulse Wave, Protected Pulse Wave. He has a special movement power, Mind Control. When he uses it, he may target characters adjacent to one or more friendly rats, regardless of range or line of fire, protected outwit. So some Starro vibes there. Then he's got a damage power, which doesn't really matter. It's on his last 3 clicks, where he has Shape Change, and then opposing characters within range can't use speed powers and consider Pied Piper as adjacent to themselves for movement. So I don't think he's as good as Ratcatcher.
Is there a pilot? Is there an animal pilot he can pop out of on that last click and then have some shield TA?
Probably not. Well, no. Yeah, there is, actually. Isn't the horse in the DC pet thing?
What's
What
the
is
horse
the
called
horse's
from
name?
the DC pet
Yeah.
thing?
Comet.
Is it Comet? Yeah, Comet has a pilot, and they it's Superman or Supergirl. Never mind. False alarm. It was an animal, so that's why I was thinking, ooh, maybe.
What about the horse?
Well,
What
he
are-
could be. Pied Piper could be a pilot for Spirit of Vengeance.
Does he have animal?
Yes.
I know, but we can't pop them out so easily these days. Venom T-Rex
Just saying.
can't be piloted. Venom Horse is symbiote pilots.
Yeah, there may not be an animal pilot. That probably makes sense if you think about it. Probably not a lot of animals should be piloted.
That's true. Alright, well, I mean, that's the only thing, right? Is like, because, you know, it's pretty easy to get a bunch of shield, right? And if you can pop this guy out as a pilot, you know, reasonably easy, put him on his last click, or even damage him to his last click, we have still plenty of adjacent things, or sorry, not adjacent things, self-damaging things. Like, it's not hard to put this guy on click 4. Give him 8 movement, or 8 range, and then characters without improved movement like have to stop 8 squares out, because as soon as they come within range, they consider Pied Piper as adjacent to themselves for movement. It means they have to stop. So any character without improved movement just has to stop 8 squares away.
Yeah,
So
that's
that
a
can
very
be
use case.
that can lock some stuff out of. You know what that does shut down, right?
One.
That does shut down the eggs.
The eggs.
The eggs.
Yeah.
The Eganrax. They don't have improved movement.
Oh, I thought you meant like the dragon eggs. I'm like, how on earth? does
Improved
this
movement
sound
elevated.
Yeah, but they don't have improved movement characters. Like, they don't have flight.
No, they don't.
So
No, they just have plasticity. Yeah.
they would have to stop, you know, in this theoretical example, 8 squares away.
Yeah, Pied Piper's I think fine. I still think I prefer Ratcatcher if you're going for Rat Tech. But
Yeah, you got me on this kind of damage
I
power
don't
a
hate-
little
I
bit.
don't hate them together because sidestepping rats is great.
yeah,
Sidestepping
sidestepping
pulse
Rat
protected rat.
and
Just
Pied
keep pulse
Piper.
wave away.
Yeah, and he mind controls through the rats, and if there's 3 people around a rat, or if you have multiple rats out there, I mean, he mind controls 3 of them, right? Because it
Yeah.
says he may target characters adjacent to one or more friendly rats, regardless of range or line of fire. So
Mm-hmm.
you could just keep him in the back with Ratcatcher. 100 points in the back, just throw rats out there.
Let's
And if
keep an
you
eye
play-
on this damage power.
If you play both of them, you get 4 rats at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad. It's a cool mechanic.
Clayface.
Alright, so 80 points. He's got shape change when he uses and succeeds. If he would have been the only target of an attack, the attacker can't choose another target. Neat. Another trait, and this one's wordy. When a clay face hits or takes damage, after resolutions, you may generate a clay critter, number 9, on its red starting line, or a slime marker train marker. Oh, it has the wording for the slime. It has the characters begin to turn on the marker, can't be placed or used, improved movement abilities. Free, KO a friendly 009 clay critter within 3 squares. If you do, Clayface may immediately use regeneration as free. That's weird that they said immediately.
Because it's like he's reabsorbing the critter.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to keep it self-contained within this free action. So you don't do the free action to KO and then he can regen later in the turn.
Yeah.
It's all self-contained. But you'd be giving up 15 points because it's a 15-point pool, effectively. And he also has invulnerability when adjacent opposing character misses Clayface after resolutions given an action token. So he's okay. Probably not good enough though.
He's
All
not
right.
too overcosted.
Deathstroke, target trait.
He does move the target around, right? When an opposing character with a target token is KO'd, after resolutions, give an opposing character a target token. So,
Good.
that's good. In my opinion, I've always loved the target trait, but I've always hated that it's always just one character, and then that's it. So Deathstroke does give you the capability of moving it around if you really, really wanted to. Problem is he's 80 or 60 and he's not really doing much else with that.
Indeed, he's not. Now, his prime counterpart, on the other hand, is pretty busted. At the beginning of your turn, if Slade Wilson has 2 action tokens, you may choose an opposing character. If you do, that character becomes friendly to your force, makes an attack if able, then reverts forces. He has willpower and regen is free. So this is what I was talking about earlier. If he starts with 2 tokens, that means he started with 2 tokens at the beginning of your turn. When that clicks over, so you can do the 2 action token thing. You can even roll willpower first and take a token off. But as long as he started the turn, as soon as it clicks over to your turn, he can do the sudden betrayal.
Yeah.
So there's no shape change, there's no super senses. They just make an attack. This prevents turtling and running away very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Board wide.
What did you say, Jason?
Doesn't matter. If it's board wide, it doesn't matter where they are.
Yep, that's right. Impervious.
You can't just.
When Slade Wilson uses it during an attack, increase the result of the d6 roll by +1 if the attacker is 100 points or less.
Yeah, he's pretty good. His downside is him being 100 points. And he is a 13 for 4 with team player, so if you've got Batman Enemy, he could share that 13 with anybody else with Batman Enemy. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this guy promotes the turtle team. Right? Like, play 3 barrier pieces with him and sit in the corner and just keep some action tokens on him and variable it up and down with some leaderships and stuff.
Yeah, the downside is... I was going to say, the downside is, once again, it's not a mind control, so kind of like the other character we talked about before, they can make an attack. And then that's it. So they don't move or anything. So it could be fairly counterplayed if you play it right and just separate your team where they can't make an attacks on each other. You could just counterplay it. My only concern with Slade is that he could be outwitted. And so just outwit his defensive power. And still,
but doesn't
19.
one of the avatars currently give out cosmic energy?
No, that's not the Dream's Helm you're thinking of, probably.
Dream's Helm, yeah.
Yeah, but at that point he's like 120, 130, like half your.
He's 125 with that on him.
Yeah. So I still like him. Don't get me wrong. I still like him. I just think he's maybe too much points. So, but
yeah, okay, got it.
But he's another prime that does something very unique that's playable.
Yeah.
That's the case with Chris Chance and Ventriloquist. Both of those are playable. Slade Wilson is very playable.
All the primes in this set are really good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Slade, huh? But yeah, if you come up close, surely he's outwittable, but he's also 13 for 4. I mean, that's not nothing.
Yeah, he's not. He hits hard and he has that cool trait. He would be too good, I think, if he wasn't outwittable.
Yeah. He has his own outwit to go with opposing outwits too. Right?
Yeah. So he's good. He's not overpowered. Oh my goodness, but he's very good.
Cyborg. Titans together. Cyborg. When a friendly character is healed by Titans, you may place him with the 4 squares away from the current square. Once per game, he may use mind control as a power, but instead targets any number of opposing characters that are equipped or have the armor, robot, or vehicle keywords regardless of range, line of fire, or adjacency.
I mean, that's once per game.
Like map-wide mind control.
Yeah, I mean, that's not bad, but you only get, 50 points, that's an 11 attack. And he's got that awkward charge pulse wave. His point value is
12. He's got JLA.
True, and you're likely targeting somebody because you're targeting everybody. So somebody that you picked with JLA.
Yeah.
I don't mind him. I don't think his point values work for what he wants to do. 50, his dial is kind of meh.
And then what did I hear? WizKids hates Wally West. Let's move it. Titans. Friendly characters with Teen Titans ability has improved movement characters. Hypersonic speed. When Wally West uses it, it hits. After resolutions, remove an action token from him. Okay. And then he's got a move through elevated walls and characters. That's cool. 12 movement charge with precision strike down low. Yeah. This isn't a bad Wally, because he's a speedster. He's good. He gets black flash damage. You're going to play it with the Bloodstone.
I could see people treating him... He's not nearly as good as old Super Rare Flash, because he doesn't get kind of the full range charge, but maybe playing like 2 of him at 30 points, because he goes through walls. Like, 6 movement is a lot, so you can equip them with Giant Reach or something like that, and use it to proc, like you said, the Black Flash damage. I mean, that's not bad. I don't know if I play him at 65, that's a lot. Just 4 more clicks, and I know the Hypersonic is neat, but I like him a little bit more at that 30 to 12 movement.
Yeah.
11.
He's certainly not the best speeder we've seen in a while, but he's also not the best speedster in general.
Big hammer on him wouldn't be horrible.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Giant Reach 3, close combat expert, knockback, yeah.
Cheshire masked booby girl.
Yeah, this is another inherited technique. This one's pretty good. Blades, Claws, Fangs, Poison. When Cheshire uses it, she may use it as power instead of free. If she does, roll d6 and deal damage equal to half the result instead. And then she has a movement power, which doesn't really matter because it's on neither of her starting clicks, which is Plasticity, Sidestep, Free, choose an opposing character within 2 squares of line of fire, place the chosen character in the square adjacent to itself. So, like, I could see someone maybe trying to play her at 35, thinking, okay, I can pass her technique off if she just goes down quickly. Because that's that's a fine technique.
Yeah, that's good power.
And 35 is low enough to where it's like, okay, I don't want her to just die to give... Like, I'm not going to kill her myself. to give up the technique, but
No.
she could run out there and be annoying, and if they kill her, okay, maybe I could move that technique to a better martial artist. But that's probably the only way I see her being played. Bronze Tiger is another inherited technique.
This is where they're all at, aren't they?
No, I think it's just these two.
No, okay.
This technique is a damage power, exploit weakness. When Bronze Tiger attacks, opposing characters can't use shape change. He also has combat reflexes willpower on his special defense power, which he has on his off clicks. He's got a long, decently sized dial, 50 points for 7 clicks. He's not bad, he's just not... He doesn't wow anybody as a super rare. It's a good technique, giving exploit, and opposing characters can't use shape change when they attack, or are attacked by the character, is pretty good.
He just looks so goofy.
Yeah.
That's Bronze Tiger for you. Even like the Joker's Wild one and all of those, I remember he was just goofiest looking
I don't
character.
think we had Bronze Tiger since back in the Justice League set with the cards for the first time.
No, we did have him. I think it was Joker's Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was
a
just that bad,
uncommon.
Jason.
This one's not bad. He's just not. Yeah, he's not flashy. He's
Oh my
solid.
gosh, he was 60 points for 5 clicks in that set. I mean, Joker's Wild was such a rough set to play in sealed.
Yep.
Batman Ninja. Ooh, look at this. He's got a katana. Who am I without technology? Once per game, when Batman Ninja or an adjacent friendly character would be hit, you may remove an equipment attack to Batman Ninja from the game. If you do, all targets evade that attack instead. If Batman Ninja is equipped, he can't use his other trait and special power. The fuck? His other trait, Smoke Cloud, is free. If Batman Ninja occupies hindering terrain, increases d6 rolls with +1. When Batman Ninja is missed by an attack after resolutions, you may place him in a hindering terrain marker within range. What? Okay. His special damage power, Empower Leadership. When Batman Ninja uses Empower, he considers other unequipped friendly characters with the martial arts keyword as adjacent to himself. This is
Interesting.
sure. That's a very polite way to put it, I guess.
So I think what you do with this guy is you combo him with Lucius, because Lucius generate an equipment token, and you're equipped with it. So that gives you the flexibility of choosing when you want to equip Batman Ninja, because that's the problem, right? If he's equipped, he doesn't get his Smoke Cloud trait or his Empower Leadership trait, or a special power. I mean,
Hey,
but
Jason, how much did you pay for the ventriloquist from Newmark?
It wasn't a whole lot. Let me look and I'll tell you real quick.
way to interrupt.
Was it like sub 20?
As usual, it was a deal.
Sorry, I'm looking to see.
I think it was like $18.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Jay's is not that good of a deal right now. I'll wait.
Anyway, I think that's probably the best way you play Batman Ninja. He's interesting enough. Like, the fact that he can just remove an equipment, I mean, it's once per game, but just make it where you just evade an attack isn't bad. But I don't know. People might try to play him just because he's a Batman Ninja, and that's cool. But that's about it.
You guys watch those movies?
Yeah, I have not watched the Ninja one, but I watch most DC animated stuff. Is it a good one?
They're kind of wild.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not the best one in my opinion, but it's definitely different.
Yeah. Blackfire, non-prime.
Yeah, $18 was ventriloquist, and so was Christopher Chance. I bought both of them.
Blackfire's 145 points, so pretty beefy for 8 clicks. She has special attack power knockback. When Blackfire hits 2 or more characters with a range attack, she may deal her printed damage to each hit character instead of normal damage. And she starts with a 4. So dealing 4 damage to 2 characters isn't bad. She got special damage power on her first 3 clicks leadership. When she removes an action token from a friendly character, she may deal that character 1 unavoidable. If she does, that character modifies her combat values +1 this turn.
145 points. I just snapped back to reality. Oh my gosh. I looked at her. I looked at the special power. I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. Hypersonic 12. Leadership. Okay. Boom, boom, bam. All right. Just look. 145 points. Oh my god. Hold on. Where is it?
What the hell's causing this to be 145 points?
The fact that she can self-damage, probably, or potentially damage other characters and give them +1 combat values. And she's got cosmic energy, and like she's overcosted. She's 100 points, is what she really.
This is an 85 point dial, best case.
I don't think it's that low. She could deal 4 damage to 2 characters with knockback afterwards.
She's definitely overcosted, though.
Yeah. It's your typical non-prime version. The prime, though, this is our last prime, is Starfire.
Starfire. Friendly characters may use Teen Titans as free. Friendly characters with Teen Titans modify their attack and defense +1. When Starfire is hit by a range and attack, after resolutions, you may heal her 1 click. At the end of your turn, if Starfire is outdoors, you may heal her 1 click. Precision Strike and Quake on the special attack power. When Starfire hits with a range attack after resolution, she may use Quake as free, as if she occupied the squares of a hit target.
Not bad.
This one's not good.
I don't think it's bad at like 70.
Yeah, I think she's pretty solid at 70.
And she dishes out +1 attack and defense to your characters that have Titans, and it's not printed, so if it's team player and they copy Titans, then they get +1 attack and defense. And the fact that they can do it for free isn't bad either. I do think she might be the worst of the 4, but I don't think she's bad.
Yeah. No.
I mean, she can't be outwitted.
And quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she keeps healing. She heals 2, maybe a turn.
Yeah.
Or 1. I'm sorry, she has to be hit by a range attack to heal, but she gets to heal 1 probably a turn.
Yeah, and then people could just use Teen Titans for free to heal her up or heal each other up. So I don't mind her. I do think she's probably the worst of the 4, but she's still good. She's just, people might still play her because people love Starfire.
Yeah, I agree.
And we haven't had a good Starfire since what?
Coriander.
Yeah, the Coriander ones.
Oh yeah, she was so good. Yeah.
All right.
Chases.
Man, we've just plowed right through this, haven't we?
We haven't gotten to the vault boosters. We're like
I think our part 1 will end at the chases, and then we'll do part 2 while we're fresh with the vault boosters. Because man, we'll finally be into some exciting stuff.
These chases aren't bad,
very little exciting stuff in these chases.
Okay, well then forget what I just said.
Well, I mean,
Daniel doesn't like stuff.
Whew, guys, I mean, there's only been like 2 playable pieces in the past. Let me look here.
We said all the primes with Starfire are probably playable, so
yeah, in the past hour and a half, I have looked through everything on Marketplace that I wanted to look at, and
I think it's just because your mind just automatically turns it off until we get the chases.
We have sidestepping, super strength punching, precision striking, pen poisoning rats.
Yeah. And this isn't a Ninja Turtle set, so it's not Splinter, it's just regular rats.
Yeah. It's fucking great. What are you talking about?
Anyway, Batman.
Jason, it's fine.
Now that I've said all that, Absolute Batman is a disappointment.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
He's
got
an
to see him. We got to see him previewed at CCO. We know
Like-
he's not that great.
He's
This
an
guy's supposed to
absolute
be a fucking
disappointment.
brute. What the hell? Why does he get 3 damage?
He is a brute, Jason.
Yep.
No, but like in the sense that he's just a big badass dude with an axe for a bat emblem.
I guess they're counting on you using Blade's claws fangs. I guess they're
I
counting on
guess,
that.
but fucking 3 damage and then 2 damage? I mean, give me a break.
He just doesn't do a lot of exciting things. Like he would be fine as a super rare.
Absolutely
If he's
garbage.
Yeah, absolute disappointment. That's what this is.
Jason, you playing this hypersonicking, incapping Superman at 170 points?
Hell no, he's also sucks.
80 points for 3 clicks is insane.
Who pays 170 for hypersonic incapacitate?
Well, they probably gave him a higher number for his first trait, Super Senses. Superman can reduce penetrating damage dealt by characters of a lower point value than himself. So they made it higher so that way it's worth it, but it's definitely not worth it.
It's not worth it. I mean, like the common Batman can at least running shot and attack you with incap and do those damage. I mean, this guy can't even do that. Like,
Yeah, he has a weird other trait, Super Straight. Once per turn, when a friendly character within range and line of fire would be attacked, you may instead place Superman adjacent to the original target, and he becomes the only target of that attack, even if illegal.
I mean,
then his-
that's flavorful, at least.
Yeah, and his cool power is not till his last 2 clicks, Pulse Wave, but deals 3 damage instead of 1.
Yeah. Like, if you turn this dial around, like, you know, the 8 is click 1, then that would kind of be cool.
Like, he's a great pilot. Like, he's cosmic, so wouldn't that work with What's-His-Face, or is What's-His-Face not cosmic?
He is. It does work with Spirit of Vengeance.
Yeah, so, like, he's a great Spirit of Vengeance pilot, because he just pops out and Pulse Waves everyone for 3 with a 13 attack. But Spirit of Vengeance is seen better days.
I've seen better days.
Now, this
But
next
finally,
one,
the last part of the Trinity here, woo!
this one's good, though. I actually like this one a lot.
No, wait a minute, Jason.
Yeah.
Spirit of Vengeance is cosmic energy, but he's not cosmic keyword.
Oh, he's not cosmic. That's right. Well,
Hold on.
oh well,
my God.
no big loss. No big loss. But Absolute Wonder Woman is a beast. Like,
95 points. When Wonder Woman hits, action total +1 this turn.
And she gets the flurry thingy, too.
Yep.
she gets a free Pegasus to flurry with, yeah.
She has
Yeah.
a special attack power, Athena Blade, knockback, Giant Reach 4. When Wonder Woman attacks the highest point opposing character, her attacks can't be evaded, and damage dealt is penetrating. That's solid. She's a 13 for 5. And then she does have a stop click, which we love stop clicks. It's stop, shape change. She becomes colossal and has 3 targets. And that's on
And it's
click
not on
6.
her damage. It's not on her defense track. It's on her damage track.
Yeah, so she'll have invincible also.
Yeah.
And there are, like you guys mentioned, there are some Wonder Woman specific equipment and other equipment in here that she can use that does.
Plethora of choices, I might say.
I like this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
is-
she's fantastic. This is
Yeah.
way more like what a chase should be. I'm glad to see that they're handing out 13s more often. Especially with all of the attack value modification, negative modification that we're seeing from like Red Dragon and Vecna and that sort of thing.
Like, why did they not give Batman and Superman one stop click? Like, Wonder Woman has a stop click. This next character we're talking about has a movement power stop click. But the big bulky Batman and Superman don't get
Was
any
Superman
stop.
a weenie in the absolute thing? Is this not an absolute Superman?
I haven't read absolute Superman, or Batman, or any of the absolute stuff, so I can't comment on that.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it.
Yeah.
This next one is a Wally West Flash. 70 points, a trait prob control. When Flash uses it, after resolutions, roll a d6. 1 to 2, place the Flash up to 2 squares away from his current square. 3 or 4, heal the Flash 1 click. 5 or 6, remove an action token from Flash. Cool. We like traded prob. At the beginning of the game, generate a Grodd bystander. Grodd is a mind control, in-cap, in-power, tiny little guy. So cool.
Super senses. Yeah.
It's just a
Super
Grodd.
sense.
It's not a Gorilla Grodd.
Right.
Well, this is the Gorilla Grodd in this universe.
Oh, okay.
When Flash uses hypersonic speed, he instead has passenger 1, but only to carry Grodd. So he carries around an Empower. So he'll be an 11 for 4. Yeah. He has a stop click on click 3. Stop, improve movement, braking, or destroy blocking. And then he has charge, don't have speed on that stop click. So unusual placement of a stop click.
Image exploit.
Yep. He's not bad.
He's not
Maybe
bad, but
it-
he's probably not really playable for 70.
No.
Yeah, he should have probably 50. It depends on that stop click. Because he is a speedster. Let's not forget the Black Flash interaction.
It's just when you look at speedsters like Reverse Flash and Caveman Wally West are just so far and above, even though they're 2 years old, just way better.
Yeah. But they're going to retire. And so you're going to have to look at what other speedsters exist. And you might reach for this Flash. You might. Because, I mean, he could run up first with the Grodd, place him, and then your other speedsters run up and benefit from the Empower.
True.
Which you don't get from a lot of speedsters. So I don't hate this Flash. He's good. He's just not amazing and great. But he's definitely better than Batman and Superman, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
This next one, though, I think a lot of people are going to play, and just for what she does.
So, let's talk about what she does. I think she's a trap. She has traded toughness. It's the Green Lantern. Dome over Evergreen. Characters on sidelines can't use sideline active. And powers and abilities granted by those characters can't be used. Oh, wait. Oh. I thought she got rid of all of the sideline. She's way worse than I thought she was.
I mean, she doesn't get rid of the sideline. She just means you can't use sideline active.
Yeah, but like possessors and like the little plastic pieces aren't characters. So like possessors and those the patrons and the possessors still can be used. One shots can be used. So like she gets rid of Animal Man and like shifting focus. And she stops the Kyle Rayner machine gun. Or whatever, the other Hal Jordan machine gun. If that's even a sideline active trait. No, that's not. That's just never mind. And abilities. I guess, and powers and abilities. So it's traits or abilities. Yeah, so she stops the Hal Jordan machine gun and Animal Man. That's it. That's way worse than I thought it was. Tell me what I'm missing here.
I don't know.
I think she does stop one-shots.
How? One-shot's not a character.
Is it only characters? I thought she just stops characters on
It's-
sideline.
it's-
Characters. Yeah, characters. I see now. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say
Yeah, she
characters can't use sidelines or sideline active. It just says
Yeah, you're
characters
right.
on sideline can't use sideline active.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it remains to be seen what other sideline things we're getting in the future.
Yeah, please
I
tell me,
guess-
folks.
I guess
if I'm
everybody's
missing-
hoping she can stop Animal Man. I guess is that the thing? Like,
yeah,
right now,
we get a way better piece.
but
that
if you're
stops
paying
that.
if you're paying $75 to counter my 10-point thing, I'm okay with that.
Jason, we play 100-point piece to counter it.
Well, she does turn off.
No,
also,
they counters a lot of other things. Like,
I know.
She does take out sideline beats, right? Sideline juice.
She does.
So I mean, she does do that. She's also not terrible for herself. I mean, she does have a attack power pulse wave. When she uses it, she may choose to target one. Only target characters using a single direct line of fire. And if she does, she deals 2 damage instead. And she has prob. And she'll have the Green Lantern ring. So I mean, she's not bad on her own. Like, if that was the only thing she could do and she had garbage everything else, then I would say, oh. But
Yeah,
like 75 for the ring, and that you don't, like you said, you don't want to use it as a trap, because it also affects your own. Don't forget that. So it turns off your own sideline active. So don't try to play Animal Man with her.
yeah. Yeah, she even hurts your own stuff. So, yeah.
She's still.
I mean,
she'll
please write in, folks that are listening to this, if I'm missing something, but this is kind of garbage.
I will definitely not go as far to say garbage. It's just overhyped, maybe.
Look, I'm a little more polarizing than you are, Alex.
Yeah, I don't think she's
It's definitely
garbage, 'cause it's
overhyped.
yeah, she still does something very unique. And certain
No
people...
stop clicks, no reducers. Well, she has
She has
toughness.
toughness.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. She's fine. I still think she's better than Batman and Superman.
Yes,
But
I'll give you that.
I'll put her in the same category, though, as the Flash. Like, not as good as Wonder Woman, but she's still unique enough. At least.
All right, now Martian Manhunter. Does
I
this
like this
guy? Okay, yeah, I get. Okay, tell me about him, because he gets
So he's
rid
60
of protected stuff, right?
Yeah, so he's 60 points. And looking at his dial, you might say, why 60 points? So he has free generate 2 Martian smoke terrain markers within range. This game, those markers have opposing characters occupying the square modify attack -1. And when they move or are placed after resolutions, place this marker in their square. So it's a smoke marker that is just going to follow them around. Free, remove 4 Martian smoke terrain markers occupied by opposing characters from the game. If you do, turn Martian Manhunter to click 0. Click 0 is when he gets that outwit and that special see-through outwit. He does have a movement power stealth.
It's a click 0. So like the
Yeah.
old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this is not just a turn him to click 0 and he dies sort of thing.
Right, if he takes damage, he would go to click 1, I believe. Because that would be the next click.
Correct. Yeah.
So they wisely did that. It's not like a Wally West rogue click at the end or something. The downside is you do have to remove 4 Martian smoke terrain markers. Can you stack those?
I guess.
Yeah. They still exist.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, I guess, the rulings with the Poison Ivy stuff, right? Like, so I'm thinking if you go against a null or somebody that a team that only has like 1 or 2 figures, you could still, assuming Martian Manhunter survives, free action, place 1 smoke terrain. Can you put 2 in 1 square?
Yeah, but one of their effects won't be active.
What do you mean? Because they're on top of each other?
Yeah, but they still exist. So you can
Right.
remove them. but
They don't stack power, so it wouldn't be like a -2 attack, but 4 do exist. So that's the key thing. If that works, that you can stack them on each other, so that way you can at least on a null or another tent pole.
They won't move around with them, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's a downside, but you can manage that a little bit better. That makes him fine, I guess, because he is a heavy hitter at click 0, 11 for 4. He'd be a giant at that point, 5 range, outwit prob, cosmic energy, and he can outwit anybody because opposing characters can't use protected outwit or safeguard outwit. So he's unique enough. He's not amazing. I don't think he's like a Wonder Woman level, but I think he does some unique enough stuff that people would try to play him. He also looks cool. Like, it's
He
a
does
cool
look
looking
cool.
sculpt. Yeah. So, like, I don't mind it.
He's a utility piece.
Yeah. Which means, like, 60 points is kind of ass.
A little bit, yeah.
I mean,
A little bit.
I'm not judging him by the fact that it's free. Also, my mind is focused on the Springfield SummerSlam and Worlds at this point, right? So he's a pickup now to play later sort of piece, I think.
Yeah, because of Beetlejuice. Yeah, I agree. And we're luckily in that range now where there is a light at the end of the tunnel of where we know for sure, we know Beetlejuice isn't surviving another year. They already said he's rotating. So we know that, go ahead. All these pieces you said before Juice shuts down, well, cool. You've got to worry about that for 3.5 more months. And then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yep. And then we just all get Kyle Raynard.
Basically.
Yeah. Hal Jordan. Sorry. Hal Jordan.
Alright.
Batman. No.
I'm Batman.
Yeah, so this guy's interesting, right?
75 points, smoke cloud. When Batman uses it after resolutions, you may place him in a square of the generated smoke. That's a weird way to go. In a square of the generated smoke. If you do, he may be given a close as free. And he does have movement power, flurry, sidestep. And then he does have 2 stop clicks. Combat reflexes, when this click is first revealed, immediately generate up to 3 smoke terrain markers, then place Batman up to 2 squares away from his current square.
That can save him from a flurry, for sure. I like that.
Yeah.
You know what we haven't seen in this set? Mystic's
What?
team ability. Like, Wonder Woman has been about it.
Raven, I think, had it also.
Yeah, and then there's a Beast Boy coming up.
They
Very
did
few.
enough. They've done enough Mystics. They did Strange Tales.
I agree.
Like,
It just seems like it's a little bit different to not see as very much of it.
Yeah.
So this guy can, like, step, shoot smoke cloud out 3, so 6, then make 6 squares of smoke cloud, then voop into that smoke cloud, out with somebody, and then flurry them, right?
No. Yes.
Why
Because
not?
he can be given a closest free. Yeah, so he can
Yes.
sidestep out. It can only go out 4.
Or can only go out 4?
Because Smoke Cloud rules say only 4.
Isn't the... Yeah, they all have to be within range, right?
They all have to be
Or
Smoke
is that
Cloud.
or is that barrier?
They all have to be
Sure.
within range, a minimum range 4.
At least one marker has to be within line of fire, right?
Correct.
Yeah, the distinct squares within range. Shows you how often we use Smoke Cloud. I mean, this guy's alright. He just... I mean, you could give him back computer, right? To maybe boost his stats more if you really want. The 2 stop clicks, I think, is his saving grace. If he did not have 2 stop clicks, 2 good stop clicks, I don't think he'd be playable at all. But this one's fine.
But he can kind of like sidestep and then voop 4, and then flurry out with flurry you. It's not bad.
Because you're giving him... And I guess that's something we haven't really talked about much, is the utility belt and all those other things, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to talk about bolas soon enough, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd put the utility belt on him necessarily. I mean, you can, obviously.
Well, when you say he can... What am I missing? He can voop for 4?
You
mean
can-
with the smoke cloud. I
Four
see
on
what
smoke
you're saying.
cloud.
I
He
see what you're
sidestep,
saying.
and he can voop 4 away, but into the smoke, right? And then he outwits you, and then he flurries you.
You know
I
how
see.
also he could do that, Jason? With way less wording. If he just...
Does that charge?
If he just fucking charged.
Yeah, this is more fun.
The Joker.
Why so serious?
really
When an
tried to
opposing character occupying any smoke terrain marker is KO'd after resolutions, you may turn them into a goon on a 4 through 6.
Cool.
Smoke Cloud is free, but only to generate... Oh, but this guy doesn't have a movement attack. He's a 10 attack for 70 points. Oh my gosh. Stop, Mastermind. Oog. Smoke Cloud is free, but only to generate markers within 2 squares, regardless of line of fire. Free, give an opposing character within range that is occupying one or more smoke terrain markers an action token. If you can't, deal them 1 penetrating token. What a gas! Ha 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 ha.
This is definitely how WizKids does Jokers. If you think of all the Jokers from like Joker's Wild, like Killing Joke and all that, where they didn't have like a move and attack, but they did some weird poison or smoke cloud or all this stuff. Now, to be fair, once again, we do get an equipment in this set that helps with the lack of move and attack for 15 points, for what it's worth, because we do get a bat cycle later.
Yeah.
But I don't think you really want to use it on this guy. This guy's okay. Once again, similar to the Batman, the stop click, the double stop clicks is what makes him okay.
Yeah.
Like if he didn't have those, this would be garbage. But 9 clicks for 70 points and 2 stop clicks is, I mean, fine. It's just he's not a heavy hitter. He doesn't do a lot. So.
Yeah. All right. Now everybody's been telling me about this Scarecrow. Smoke Cloud is free. Scarecrow can target characters occupying any smoke markers within range, regardless of line of fire. And then opposing characters occupying any smoke markers can't use leadership or willpower and can't positively modify their combat values. Ooh. So you play this guy with the Dragon and the Vecna and the Solaris, and now they're -4 to their attack.
Oh, I wonder if Burkeen figured this out, or he's trying to sell that still.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably need to tell him.
Then he does have a special defense power, even on his 40-point click. Mastermind, once per turn when Scarecrow uses it, he may choose an opposing character other than the attacker, occupying any smoke marker within range to become the target, even if they would be an illegal target.
Huh.
That's pretty good.
It could be.
Yeah. The benefit for this guy is the fact that he does have a lower point dial. What, 40
Yeah,
point?
you're not playing this at 85. This is a 40-point annoying thingy all day.
Yeah. Absolutely.
For sure.
And to their credit, I forgot about this with the Joker. Joker does have Batman enemy, for what it's worth. So that 10 attack could easily become a 12 or an 11. Same with Scarecrow. I mean, he's an 11 attack Batman enemy.
You mean it can become a 13?
It could, yeah. And the fact that Scarecrow could target characters occupying any smoke markers, not just his, just any. So you could combo that with something like the Joker or even Batman or any of these other characters we talked about that make smoke for free. Like, he combos with that. So you can leave him in the back if you want to and just run people out that make smoke for free. And now he would still get his phobophobia because it's not within range or anything, right? It's just opposing characters occupying any smoke markers, can't use leadership or willpower, and can't positively modify their combat moves. They would have to be within range for him to be able to target them with like mind control or something. But 40 points to be able to have that where you just shut off leadership, willpower, and outsiders, everybody within smoke, basically. I mean, that's worth 40 points.
Yeah.
Think of how heavily leadership and willpower is used to remove tokens, especially willpower. So,
And then you can minus their attack while they're in it too.
Yeah. So I like this guy a lot.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of the better ones.
For sure.
Which is cool. We haven't had a Scarecrow like that in a while. They've tried. We haven't had a Scarecrow that we're like, yeah, let's play the Scarecrow.
Have we ever had one of those?
I don't know. We do now.
To be fair, I mean, this may be the first one.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, yeah, I think he's really solid at 40 points. It should be super annoying. I'm glad that they've made Smoke Cloud like worthwhile to use in this set.
I definitely agree with that.
Talia?
Yeah, last chase.
So she's 75 points. Smoke Cloud is free. If a friendly character with the assassin keyword occupies any smoke marker, modify their attack +1. So she kind of negates an opposing Smoke Cloud. Leadership Sidestep, another trait. When one or more Smoke Cloud markers within range of 5, would be removed from the game, before removing them, Talia al Ghul may generate a non-prime, non-unique standard character with the assassin keyword of 25 points or less on their starting line into one of their squares.
So, kind of pretty much like goons. I mean, like, I know the assassin guild thingies that we saw earlier in the set aren't goons, but that's kind of what she's creating, right?
Yeah, looking at assassins under 25 points, there is the assassin recruit. That is it in this set, under 25. Your next option isn't until a Smash and Destroy. There's an arcade that's 25 points. That's an assassin. Spider-Verse. Yes, Spider-Verse has Inner Demons that are 15. Thieves Guild members, Collector's Trove. Black Panther has Hatut Zarazi. So very limited. You have some Masters of Time League Assassins that you could bring in. But as of right now, I mean, you're only really bringing in those assassin recruits, which we already kind of talked about. Well, I mean, we did talk about having multiple of them is a good thing.
Yeah.
She does have another trait, but it's on, another special damage power, but it's only on her last 2 clicks. Battle Fury, when Talia al Ghul hits a single opposing character, modify her damage +1 for each attack action token on that target. If that character is KO'd, score 10 victory points.
Neat.
So she's meh.
She's pretty meh.
Yeah. If they had made maybe 1 or 2 other assassin options for 25 points, like give us a decent option, then she could see play.
Yeah.
Because the fact is, she just does Smoke Cloud and she just makes that character, right?
Alright. Now on to the Play at Home and OP and Release Day figures. Alrighty. So we'll start on 099 Batman. And, you know, for folks listening to this is going to seem like one congruent thing, but it's in between our, 2 sessions of recording this, which was a little bit extended because we've all had, we had a day off and IRL clicks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I always make sure that I personally turn around and take a look and see if there's anything that maybe I missed or I was too harsh on in the main set here. And
did you guys play with any of these on in between?
Yeah, we did our second pre-release on Thursday, and I pulled Chase Superman, and he was fine in sealed. I also pulled him with, his booster comes with either Batgirl or Robin, and then I pulled the other one of Batgirl or Robin.
Mm-hmm.
So I had double Empower, double Enhancement, double Outwit.
That's pretty good.
And if I ever needed it, double Support. So he pretty much creamed everything in what we did play. So, I mean, it's fine, but there's just... I think I've been pretty accurate on the stuff from the main set. At least my opinion at this point is pretty accurate for stuff on the main set.
I don't know if we when we were talking about Prime Starfire, if we realized she gives herself +1 attack and defense. I don't know if we mentioned that or not, which helps her a little bit.
Yeah, she is friendly. Yeah. That is a good point. That's a good call out.
13 attack, 20 damage up top, 19 defense, 12 attack at 70.
20? You mean 20? Oh, I see. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Now, did you guys get any of the vault boosters? Does anybody get them yet?
The vault boosters are not pre-release stuff.
Yeah, I think the vault boosters are trickling out.
The set releases in a few days on the 8th, right?
Yeah.
That's when they're supposed to be there as well.
What worries me is that people haven't gotten them yet. Like, even so, like, the shipping has gotten way worse with whoever Alliance is now. And so I don't know if everybody will be getting them on the 8th or not.
We still haven't gotten our pre-release stuff. Now, ours is notoriously late, but it's even worse now. Like, we're hoping to have release stuff. But who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. So
they really need these vault boosters to do well, because they banked on all these good figures in them, and if they fumble this out the gate,
I mean,
like
these vault boosters are stacked, as we're getting ready to see.
Yeah.
So, gosh. So now, but we'll start off with the 099 Batman, and this is the one. 099 is the what? I don't know. This will be the organized play kit. He's got wall crawler. Oh wait, grapnel launcher. And then friendly character with the Batman family keyword. That character is Batman's ward. Batman and his ward can use Empower, but only to affect each other.
Lower point value also.
And then Batman's ward can use Batman's displayed damage power. You know what?
It's fine.
It's fine. It's not good. But it is funny that Eternity can be Batman's ward.
That's true.
Yeah.
The Celestial
power doesn't really do much for them.
It doesn't, but it's just funny. I don't know. Nothing.
Eternity Outwit, though, is not horrible.
Yeah.
True.
If there was, I mean, I understand that Bass is going to retire here in a few months, but this would be a good way to do it for 60. Once we lose a way to do it for 10.
Well, I mean, you put a charge bike on the guy, he flurries precision strike for the 12. I mean, it's not the worst.
Yeah. So the 100 is the map and terrain kit. Dick. Oh, Nightwing. He has wall crawler. Oh wait, it's called Leaping into the Light. Where it's traded leadership and leap climb. Flurry and deals penetrating damage to equipped characters. Combat reflexes and super senses. You know what Nightwing would have been really good as?
What?
I'm going to go way back. He'd been really good as an ID card.
Yeah, well, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I know. We had Nightwings that were really good as ID cards. But I'm saying this figure would have been really good as an ID card.
I mean, charge flurry prob. He can just voop 4 squares. He has outsiders, precision strike, his whole dial.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jason. I like this Nightwing.
He's solid. Leadership.
You know what he'd been really great in? Pulp.
I still think. Yeah, they really.
I think he's still fine for modern.
I think they still need to tinker with Pulp a little bit. Maybe let some of these, like, map terrain kit figures, some of these little extra things that you could just purchase, because the whole point is it's supposed to be cheap. Those kits are cheap. They're not super duper expensive. So some of these.
I'd really like to see the uncommon and common legacy cards too.
Yeah. because these pieces have historically have not been good. I don't remember the last time we've had a terrain kit piece that has just been, oh my gosh, amazing.
I don't think this guy's bad at all.
No, I think he's good. I just, with modern,
nice
it's got to figure out where he would fit in modern, and it's maybe too borderline.
Yeah. All right, Batgirl is also in the map and terrain kit. She's not that great though.
Her perplex ability is unique. Like perplex, when she uses it into your next turn, you may re-roll a single d6 roll made by the target character, including a d6 from an attack roll. So that's neat, and she's got leadership, and she gives +1 defense to Batman Family or Birds of Prey. So I mean, she's not bad for 65 points. Like, both of these are solid pieces. So if you're playing a Batman Family team, you probably want to consider either of them. The question is, would you be playing a Batman Family team?
Yeah.
They both have martial artists for what it's worth, for all the inheritor stuff.
Inherited trait, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Batman Family team could be a thing with all these pieces that we're getting.
Yeah.
All right, and now we've got the Bat Knight, who's one of the purchasables. Patrolling Gotham, free, make an attack, but only to target a character within 8 squares of your starting area. Enhancement, combat reflexes, and invincible. I mean, a pretty standard dial from what we've seen for the Bat Knight in recent years.
Yeah.
Nothing game breaking here, but
Kingdom Come TA.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Solid. It's fine. Yeah. Batman Family. This is the akin to the Spider-Man Family trio piece. 125 and 85. Okay, here's a big one. Lots of wording. If Batman Family is on the rim of elevated terrain or occupies at least 1 square of hindered terrain, lines of fire drawn to them are hindered. Makes sense. When Batman Family makes an attack, they may choose up to 2 other opposing characters within range and line of fire. Those characters also becomes targets of that attack. Got it. So this is the, they're not using bolts sort of thing. So they'll be dealt the damage value of Batman Family. When Batman Family clears action tokens, you may place them on the card. If you do, at the beginning of the turn, place them in a square of hindering terrain or adjacent to an opposing character. Smoke Cloud is free, mid-dial. What do we think? 85-point dial for about 8 clicks.
With willpower?
With willpower.
As their only defensive ability. That's kind of the big thing for me. Also, they don't have a move and attack, and I know part of that is because of their vanish into the shadows thing, right? Like, that lets you place them next to an opposing character, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, even 125 just feels like a trap because there's no reducers, no rollouts, no nothing, right?
They're a standard character, right?
They're standard, but a 2x2.
Yeah, so they're not standard. That means they're not standard.
Yeah. I feel like they really missed the mark on this one. Like, they were close. And I think that's how it feels with... Isn't that how it feels kind of with all of these... All the ones we've gotten, the Spider-Man ones, this one, anyone that has multiple figures on it, we're all sitting there saying, okay, all of these at minimum need to be able to make 2 attacks. Because there's multiple figures on here. Like, they should, in theory. But this one doesn't do that. This one doesn't
it's attacking
have...
3 characters. Probably.
Right, but if you have triple target, you do the same thing. I know this is different, because this one would
you're not splitting your damage, though. It's 4 to everybody. Like, if you're a top dial, it's 4 to everybody.
Sure. I think it's really the lack of a defensive power that does it for me. That
Yeah,
just,
if you could be equipped, that would be different. But
yeah, just the fact that like you're relying so heavily on Batman Ally to give you that stealth, which they'll have stealth if you play right a majority of the time, but they don't even have like combat reflexes or anything for when you get up close. So I think they could have done a little bit more to make this more attractive, viable. Because right now I'm passing on it because there's just not enough there for me to be excited about it. It looks cool. The sculpt is great. I just don't think it's worth it.
Yeah. All right, so now we go into the Vault Booster Batman. So there's like, what, 10 different Vault Boosters that come with stuff? And did
Something
Clay organize these things by which Vault Booster they come in? Or are we going to bounce around?
No,
Or, I
let's
mean,
just
I know,
skip
that'd have been more
I
of
think
what-
we're bouncing around.
We're bouncing
Yeah.
around. Okay, so it says the source in here.
Because
Where does
that's
it say
not.
the source at?
So
Oh, I
the
see there at the bottom. Okay.
yeah, it helps if you're on a computer looking at it.
But you know what?
I
The
am
fact-
looking at it on a computer.
I'm just saying it
Thanks.
helps if you're not. I'm just saying easy
The
there.
fact
It's the
of the
4th
matter
of
is-
July, Jason. Gosh, let freedom ring.
The thing is you can't see what Vault Booster you're getting, can you?
No,
No.
it's a random booster.
Yeah, so I mean, knowing what the source is you're still gonna have to go a blind Vault Booster either way. So and it is odd that they did not just put them in order. Like WizKids just didn't put them in. 501 is all the Batman Vault Booster ones. Like, that just seems silly that they didn't number these, considering the number is very arbitrary. So, but 501, Batgirl.
Okay, so she's not that great.
Yeah, combat reflexes when Batgirl or a friendly character named Batman is given a costed action after resolutions. If that Batman is within Batgirl's range, you may place them in each other's squares. And then she
Yeah.
has Incap, Smoke Cloud. Smoke Cloud is free, but only if Batgirl was placed by that trait I just mentioned this turn. So yeah, it's cool, the little back and forth, but that's got to be really hard to like make work officially, especially with only a 4 range.
Yeah. Robin, we got a 25-point dial here. Characters
Yeah,
with
so that-
Titans have Batman Ally, and then Flurry and Outwit. There might be a use here.
Probably more so with his team up card.
All right, what's his
The-
team-up card do? All right, when establishing
when
theme
establish-
teams,
Okay.
friendly characters with the Young Justice or Outsiders keyword gain Teen Titans. If Robin is on a Teen Titans theme team, friendly characters have Teen Titans, and then they'll have Batman Ally. Once per turn, if Robin is on a Teen Titans theme team, a friendly character using phasing can use phasing teleport as free, but only to move up to 4 squares.
Yeah, so I can see playing him at 25 on a Teen Titans build with, you know, Starfire and
Yeah.
all of that, just to give just a free 4 movement phasing, and the other stuff too. But
+1 attack and defense. Yeah.
yeah,
Or
like
start
that's
yeah.
almost worth it on its own, just to have 25 points to give once, and it's once per turn. Thank goodness, not a once per game nonsense. So, and it's just a friendly character can use phasing as free. That's solid for 25 points, and for theme, keyword cheating, whatnot.
Robin gets to pick 2 powers to outwit. That's nice.
Yeah, and the unfortunate part is there's really not many Young Justice or Outsiders that aren't already in Teen Titans. Like Jade is probably the main one from the 400 set or Lantern Legacy. You have the Green Lantern Legacy one, the one that brings someone back from the KO area once per game or something like that. But there's not a lot of other options to utilize this team up card effectively. But Teen Titans might be good enough.
Yeah.
After this set, especially because there's a lot of Kyle Rayners in the Lantern set that all have Teen Titans, I believe.
All right, Nightwing. When Nightwing uses Incap, they can't use the effective equipment until they clear action tokens. Charge, leadership, nah, not that great.
Yeah, he has no attack power besides the Incap traded. So, I mean, he does some unique things. I just don't know if that's enough.
Mm-hmm. Clay Critter. Sidestep. When Clay Critter is KO'd, after resolutions, remove an action token from each friendly character. In this game, friendly characters with the Legion of Super Pets keyword modify their attack and defense +1. Close Combat Expert, shape change on 4 through 6 if Clay Critter is adjacent to a friendly character that it shares a keyword with. That's a tiny little thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very...
Fun.
Go ahead, Jason.
It's for fun. It's not like you're gonna play this in a tournament, more than likely.
Yeah, I mean, if you were... The only time I'd consider playing is if you're somehow playing a Legion of Super Pets team, and there's more of those pieces, obviously, in this set.
But there's that box set, too, right?
Yeah, I think that's likely going to rotate. So, hopefully they don't. I hope WizKids just, with this Worlds, realizes, hey, maybe some pieces need a little bit more longevity to see play. Because that one actually, like, that one has the crypto that allows you to cheat an animal onto Legion of Super Pets. So, like, you could make something happen in that instance, but that's probably it, is that very specific team.
Yep,
Speaking
agreed.
of keyword cheating.
Renee Montoya. When establishing theme teams, friendly characters have the Batman family or Gotham City Underworld gain the police keyword and have PD this game. Enhancement, leadership, 40-point keyword cheater. Outwit, when Renee Montoya uses it, she may choose speed, attack, or damage instead of a power. If she does, the target character can't use standard powers of the chosen type until your next turn.
That's good.
Kind of steep for 40.
Enhancement, leadership, keyword cheating, and a good outwit. And 5 clicks, 11 for 3.
Yeah, I'd rather have my keyword cheater like this be about 25. Like, the outwit thing is kind of cool, but just, like, make this 25, delete the special leadership, or the special outwit power, and just make it regular outwit. Like, that's fine.
I think she could definitely see some play with all the anti outwit protection, the few things that we've got in this set, and there's, I think, a couple more coming up. Like, tire on that and just use speed powers, and then they can't running shot, charge, or flurry, or any of that. Like, it's not bad. I mean, police isn't a great keyword. It's got a decent amount of people in it, but none of them are, like, stars of the show. But that's the point, is Batman Family or Gotham City Underworld helps you maybe make that a much better one.
Right.
So I like Renee. I think Renee's would be a good pickup.
Yeah.
For 40. I don't mind her at all.
Alright, we've seen some little penguins. Now we're looking at a giant penguin. Penguin noises. Power. Move all friendly characters with a penguin in their name up to 2 squares. Charge, flurry, some improved movement, but only if giant penguin moves in a direct line. This one's just a funsy piece.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman. Empower, invulnerability traded, energy shield deflection, and super senses, which works well with her Wonder Woman TA. When Wonder Woman is missed by attack, after resolution, deal the attacker 1 penetrating damage. So it's like I always see something like this, and you know what the miss is? Like, she needed mystics as well. So you're punished for missing her, and you're punished for hitting her.
I think her team up is where she really shines, though.
Okay. When establishing theme teams, friendly characters with a deity or warrior keyword gain the Amazon keyword. Then do you want to read the sisterhood thing? Is this where it's cool?
I think it's the defend one, but the other one is when one or more characters with the Amazon keyword take damage from an opposing effect, give her a sisterhood token. When a friendly character with an Amazon keyword is given a cost of action, you may remove one of Wonder Woman's sisterhood tokens. If you do, modify that character's speed, attack, and range +1 this turn. So, I mean, that's fine. That's like an added bonus. But I kind of like her defend. Her defensive special powers she has on her first 4 clicks. Invincible super senses. Opposing characters within 8 squares of your starting area can't positively modify their combat values. And it's also protected outwit, so you can't outwit her defensive power.
Pretty good.
And she's got super duper senses, obviously, because she's got Wonder Woman. So she's a 12 for 4. She's got JLA, which can make that a 13 for 4. And then, I mean, she can use the token on herself, if you really want, to make her a 14 for 4. And Amazon's good, based off of her and a bunch of other pieces we have in the set.
Yeah.
Like, she gets some stuff for free, like the lassos and stuff that we'll talk about.
There's a bunch of good warriors that can be Amazons.
Yeah, like I like her a lot. She's
Terror Panther, Pegasus Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's definitely one of my
Eddie Munson.
Yeah, it finally makes sense, right? Like it's Prime Sinestro if he was done correctly, right? Like Prime Sinestro has seen a little bit of success, but at the end of the day, like Prime Sinestro affects your team too, and that's just no fun.
It's interesting to see. It will be interesting to see if people are, because this is the second effect we just saw that has the 8 squares of your starting area, because we saw the Bat Knight also have that free attack. So that's half the map, right? Slightly within 8. Is that slightly more than half the map?
It's half.
Or is it exactly half the map?
Exactly half the map.
It might be 1 extra. I don't know.
It says within 8 of your starting area.
Yeah, so if you're within 8.
So when you start counting in square 2, like.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
it's
I mean,
a little over half.
It'd be interesting to see like if what kind of standoff you have if both players are playing one of these pieces, and it's like, no, you come over here. Nah, you come over here. And we're shooting at it. Like, that makes Eternity, unfortunately, better, because you just chill in your starting area.
This is great if you're going second, though, to help protect you if they're going to try to alpha you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Wonder Woman. She's one of my pickups for the vault boosters for sure.
Red Hood. So there's a Red Hood booster too. Okay. When Red Hood is KO'd, he's got the inherited technique. Toughness. When Red Hood clears any action tokens, you may heal him 1 click. Precision Strike. When Red Hood attacks, opposing characters can't use. Mastermind and effects that would trigger when they would be KO'd. Ooh, the X-Men killer, Red Hood. Oh, and he has a team up? Does he get to keep that thing? Of course not. So he can't keyword cheat and do his special attack power.
No, because it's a different type of. This is like the Team Up Outlaws version.
I know, but just give us that attack power is what's worth playing. Was why he's worth playing. I don't think the team up's worth playing because he's 60 points and you want him to be attacking.
Yeah, no, I mean the team up's not good I mean it's a fine team up. I mean, because it gives the team up says if Red Hood is part of an Outlaws theme team, friendly characters that share a keyword with them have team player and safeguard outwit, and then he's got the Lazarus Pit trait, whereas the non-team up says he clears action tokens, you heal him 1 click. This one says the first time he would be KO'd, instead turn him to click 3. So he's kind of got this, an extra 5 clicks or something. And then Precision Strike, other friendly characters that are adjacent or have the Outlaws keyword modify attack +1. So unless you're playing really an outlaw-specific team, you would just play the other Red Hood. And the other Red Hood's fine. It feels very much... like, I don't know, because it's an inherited technique, you can pass that trait on to someone.
Mm-hmm.
So you just try to just send this guy out, and maybe you give up 60 points, maybe he takes a person out or two, and then you just move that to a better martial artist.
Okay, Batman. Is this the Batman we got the team up for today?
Yes.
Alright, mobile strike. When Batman attacks, after resolutions, you may move him up to half his speed value, close combat expert, and outwit. So it basically has hypersonic.
Yeah, and his team up is Batplane insertion. During game setup, if Batman is part of a Batman family theme team, you may place him on his card instead of on the map. If you do, at the beginning of your second turn, place Batman into any square not within 4 squares of a map edge. And then he also has another trait. When Batman hits, after resolutions, you may place him in a square of different elevation within 4 squares in line of fire. And he does keep the close combat expert and outwit.
I can just go anywhere pretty much. That's pretty cool.
The downside is, I guess you place him on his card. Does he keep equipment? He doesn't replace or anything, right?
Right.
So he would get to keep his equipment. He doesn't just drop it. That's not bad. The only downside is the beginning of your second turn. So like that's really something you would do on if you're going first. If you're going, I mean, you might still do it when you're going second. You might not care. It's just a lot later.
Well, the beginning of your second turn allows you to alpha strike with him, right? That's the deal.
Yeah. Well, by that point, what I mean is if you're going second, by that point, your opponent's already had 2 turns. And they know Batman's coming.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, he coming.
I don't mind it, though. Like, I think that's cool. That makes
I thought I was supposed to be excited about these vault boosters. Am I just excited about the equipment?
No, all of these do unique, interesting things. Yes, it's probably the equipment and the other stuff. But this Batman's cool. I think the whole eating across the map is...
Yeah.
It's unique. It's pretty cool.
I like it.
Donna Troy. Probability control willpower. Once per game when Donna Troy would be KO'd, you may instead roll a d6 and turn her to the matching click number. Protected pulse wave. Charge is free, but only if a character with Titans was damaged since your last turn. Energy shield, deflection, and vulnerability. Super senses protected outwit. So that 50-point dial is neat.
You could play her at 50 points and potentially get her at 80 points after she dies?
Yeah, it's the same thing as the one from the X-Men 97 set. What is it? Kalshi, Kalissa, Kalsi, Khaleesi. Who am I thinking
What do you
of?
think of Kushala?
Kushala, yeah.
In Strange Tales?
We're just going to let you keep going, Daniel. You'll lay there.
He's in Strange Tales, not X-Men 97.
It's on your stairway. And top. You can see it when you're coming down, okay?
But yeah, I mean, you could technically roll a 1 or 2. She wouldn't give up 80 points though at that point, right?
No.
You're not turning her to a new starting click or anything. It's just you're just turning her to the matching click number. So that's cool. Yeah. I hope they keep doing this kind. Yeah, I wish they keep doing this kind of mechanic because it's like they have to be KO'd, right? So it's not as if you can manipulate that enough to, and it's a risk. You know, you could roll just a 6 and you're right there at the end again. But I like it. I think she's fun. You're right. I think she's great at 50. She's outwittable.
Rated prop.
Yeah, like if you're building Teen Titans, I think she's definitely someone you go on there.
I mean, and she has tons of options for free equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty good. I like her. Beast Boy. Oh boy, alright. Conduit of the Red. At the beginning of your turn, you may replace Beast Boy with a character named Beast Boys of equal or less points. If you don't, heal him 1 click, so he's healing back up. Sideline Active. You may replace a character named Beast Boy with a character of the animal. Same thing, but he can replace an animal.
Yeah, no, it's just all of them are animals. The other ones had a similar trait, I believe, right? Or
does any animal though?
Yeah, this is unique. This is a unique thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
So yeah, he can replace an animal. Yeah, he can replace a Beast Boy with an animal.
Yeah.
And then you can
turn.
And then you can shoot the Beast Boy back in. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's not an option.
No, it's an option.
Right?
Yeah, you can't just leave it out there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just for your turn.
Yeah. When Beast Boy attacks, after resolutions, if Beast Boy has no dice on his card, you may place a d6 from the attack on his card. Shape change when Beast Boy uses it. If he has dice on his card, instead of rolling, remove a die from his card and use that result. And he has a team-up card. What does the team-up card do? If Beast Boy is part of an animal-themed team, he has Cosmic Energy, Colossal, 8 range, and Safeguard, Pulse Wave, Protected Pulse Wave. That's cool.
Oh, this is where he turned into Starro.
Oh, yes. Invincible, Mind Control. When Beast Boy uses Mind Control, hit characters can use Battle Fury and Blades. And then Shape Change, opposing characters within 4 squares modify defense -2 when targeted by Mind Control.
This guy's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind. I have to look at Animal again to see how good or bad Animal is, but either way, this is one where either version, the non-team-up card or the regular Beast Boy, like, both of those are good. The only downside, like the non-team-up one, him changing into animal 60 point or less on the same click number, that's cool. That's all good, right? And he could turn into his other versions as well if you really wanted to. The downside, there is, just be careful with the rapid shifts, because there is a downside to that, right? Because when he attacks after resolutions, if he has no dice on his card, you may replace a d6 roll from the attack on his card. So just make sure you're obviously choosing ones that succeed, because that would succeed Shape Change, because you don't have an option to not use it. Right? It's a Shape Change when he uses it. If he has any dice on his card, instead of roll and remove a die and use the result. So don't be dumb and be like, oh, I'm going to take this 4 or this 3 from his attack roll and put it on my die for some reason. And then when you roll Shape Change, well, you wouldn't. You just play the 3 and fail.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I like both. I mean, I could see the Garo one actually being played. Like Invincible, 8 range Mind Control. Can't be outwitted. He's got an 8 range Outsiders.
Yeah, and he's colossal.
Yeah,
so
and he's only 60. It's just you have to play on an animal theme team. That's the downside. But I actually like this. Might be one of the best Beast Boys we've gone in a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to add him to my list. I didn't realize he was.
You can only have one team up per team too, right? That's
nope.
Like, no.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'd have to look up team up rules again. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Well,
all I know is you can't play characters that share the same name.
Yeah. It's not an alt card, it is a team up. Well, let's look that up and let us know. Robin, free generate Titus. If Titus is already on the map, instead place Titus adjacent to Robin. Now, I like these things because you can, move somebody up. Place Titus. Is Titus good? Titus has an 11 attack, 1 damage exploit.
Blades Claw.
Blades.
What'd I say?
You didn't mention blades.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. Well,
That does greatly change.
Yeah, blades exploit is much different than exploit in one damage.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't really. It's not a reliable thing, right? It's great when it's a 6. It sucks when it's a 1.
Well, you already got 1, so you got a 5 and 6 chance of doing better. So,
Yep. It's not bad.
Alright, Catwoman, meow. Cat's Paw, Super Sensitive Giant Reach 3. When Catwoman hits after resolutions, you may unequip a hit character and equip any equipment unequipped to this way to Catwoman. Catwoman may be equipped with any number of equipment when equipped this way. Charge, free, place Catwoman adjacent to a friendly character with the animal or vehicle keyword within 4 squares.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
any amount of equipment.
Yeah, so she's a slightly more expensive Elsa Bloodstone. And then her team up, does she get to keep that? No.
No, because it's a different Catwoman in theory, I guess.
Meow. They can use Passenger, they can use Mastermind, Super Senses, and Passenger 1. And then at the beginning of the game, if at least 2 friendly characters have a name listed in the team up, you may unequip an opposing character and equip all equipment unequipped this way to a friendly character. Huh. So she's
That's
stealing.
pretty-
She's doing
Yeah,
the
that's-
Catburgerly.
Yeah, so if at least 2 friendly characters have a name listed in the Team Up Gotham Girls trait.
So you'd have to play like Catwoman. No, you'd have to play 3 characters. So you'd have to play Catwoman.
Or 2 Catwoman.
You can't play the team up if you play 2 Catwoman.
You can't... That's true.
No,
Hey.
I guess a name listed. So
Yeah, because
name-
otherwise you can't play 2 the same name anyway to play a team up.
yeah, so you'd have to play
Oh.
Catwoman and probably a Harley or a Poison Ivy.
Yeah, or Renee. Wasn't Renee was one
Yeah,
of the
she was the
40-point
one that
one.
you liked. Yeah.
Yeah,
We've got
that's not bad. I mean,
unequipping equipment, as we'll see later on, is a big deal in this set as well.
yeah.
Lots of equipment hate.
Well, it's because of the equipment they put in this set.
Yeah. We'll get there to that soon. Pingy has up to 3... At the beginning of the game, up to 3 other friendly standard characters may equip an equipment from your sideline. The combined point values of those equipments must be 30 points or less.
That's kind of neat.
But man, sidelines are pretty tight for the most part. That is a big consideration there.
I know, but
Well, post rotation, maybe not as, because you lose some of, we'll lose probably all the Avatar people besides Phoenix.
there's a ton of one-shots.
Right.
Yeah, the
but
one
those
shots
all-
are the big deal.
Those all cost points. So I mean, I'm
Yeah.
just saying it's not.
But the
as
timing,
crowded.
lets you get around potentially like the cat burglary and the legacy bat and cat.
Yeah.
It also gives you some Mad
stability.
Jim vibes in the sense that you can tailor the equipment, right? You could technically play more. You can basically, it's up to 3, right? So if you really don't think about that part, you could maybe just play this guy for whatever reason, and
Yeah,
Have
Mad
2 or
Jim
3
though
equipment.
allowed you to equip non-standards.
right. I'm thinking of more of the aspect of one of his uses was, okay, do I want the emotional modifier this game, or do I want this specific sword this game? Like, he gave you the flexibility of like a Swiss Army knife of equipment,
Why
because you
can't-
could choose which one.
Why can't this equip non-standard
Because
characters?
it says standard in the trait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The team up. The team up's probably your more traditional penguin. Who makes goons.
Yeah, and he's got to be on Arkham Asylum, which I don't know how many people are reaching for an Arkham Asylum team.
Probably not very many.
Probably
not. Artemis. This is the Outlaws, the Amazons, and an outlaw. Okay, so she's hanging out with Wonder Woman. Has she always hung out with Wonder Woman? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Penetrating Psychic Blast. Oh no, this is a attack power down low. That's always scary. Artemis has a range of 6 and triple bolts. Invulnerability, super senses, and Wonder Woman TA and Outsiders. Other friendly characters that are adjacent or have the Outlaws keyword modified defense +1. Exploit weakness, probability control, and Giant Reach 2 on the damage power. So Charge Blade, Giant Reach 2. Oh my gosh, she's 100. Whoa, oh my gosh, she's 100 points.
Yeah,
Sorry,
a lot of points.
If I just made anybody at their desk jump out of their desk, she's 100 points, and she doesn't have cosmic energy. This is a non-play.
Yeah, this is a 75-point dial, in my opinion. Like, it should have been cheaper than this. She also
75.
dropped.
She's unplayable with being able to be outwitted.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how much of the whole Amazon thing is playing into this, since there's all these benefits for Amazons. But that drop from click 1 to 2 from a 4 damage down to a 2 damage.
But it's got blades. That's a 4 and 6 chance of doing better.
True, but it's not a drop you'd like to see.
Doesn't hold as much weight when it's not a free pog that's doing that.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I mean, your 100-point character, you don't want to see that, but on a free dog pog, it's okay.
Woof woof. Talia is an inherited technique. What is she? Oh, she that's her damage power.
It's Black Flash. It's a Black Flash type thing.
Oh, okay. Black Flash.
Yeah.
Is she a speedster too?
No, she's a marksman.
Can we make her a speedster?
No, she's the exact same points as Jake Garrick. I think Jake Garrick's 60. Does he have a higher dial? I can't remember.
So she can't become a speedster. Darn.
She might. Hold on. Let me look. Let me look at Jay. Because he's the only one that makes speedsters, right? He does have an 80 point and or 50, so you'd have to pay 80 for him.
So it is possible.
It says she can use hypersonic. We have a way to give hypersonic, right? That's the
bikes does.
Yeah. Does it?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Also, Animal Man.
True, that's what I was thinking of.
But that wouldn't work with Jake Garrick's timing, though.
Yeah, it's when you're establishing teams. So no, you can't double tap a black Flash instance in this moment.
All right, Bird Boy, Beast Boy, the bird. Friendly characters can use Titans regardless of adjacency. He's got the swap out the Beast Boy thing. The special damage power once per turn when an adjacent friendly character uses Teen Titans. Or when an adjacent friendly character with Teen Titan uses a standard damage power, you may choose that Beast Boy can use that power until your next turn. This is not very good.
I think it's fine. It's a hypersonic piece that Beast Boy could just turn into. Right? Like, we had all the other Beast Boys and we talked about how good the Vault Beast Boy is. Being able to get double perplex on like turn 1 or something, right?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Like,
yeah, but you're probably never bringing this one out.
I don't know about that, but That's fine.
Badug.
Oh, you forgot.
You skipped
Flexi.
the other bird.
Sorry. I was on the bird. Flurry, Plasticity, Sidestep on Flexi, Outwit, Shape Change for 25 points. Seems fine.
Yeah, you really only get that movement power on the 50 point.
Yeah.
So, probably not. You're probably not playing Flexi.
Alright. Badug.
It's another one.
It's another one. Energy Shield Deflection, Willpower when Badug places one or more characters with the Legion of Super Pets keyword. After resolutions, one of the place characters may be given a closest free. Okay, this is decent. Does he have the Green Lantern TA? He does. Okay. Other friendly characters with the Legion of Super Pets keyword within range modify damage +1.
And he's standard. So you can actually give him a ring.
Yeah.
At least I hope that's what it is. I hope he actually is standard.
Oh. And it's not once per turn.
It's not once per turn, but it's one of the place characters.
I know.
So you can move, drop. They
And
make
then
it close
sidestep.
free.
And then sidestep drop the same one.
I can't do the same one because it's closest free. You can't take the same close. Or the same free action. So you probably have to do a different one.
I know, but they could, flurry and then mind control, or if you just play 2 flurry pieces, he's got GLTA.
I mean, you still could do that with multiple. I mean, this might actually. If you're playing Legion of Super Pets, which we mentioned before, right? What was it? Who was it? Clay Critter or something? It was like a Legion of Super Pets, the only time it could be played. I mean, maybe this is enough to...
It doesn't say they have to use a close that they can use. They just get to be given a close. So if they don't have Flurry, they can be given Flurry. They can use Flurry. You gotta remember, this is what a pre-errata arena cap could do, and we all didn't realize it for like 6 months. They don't have to use Flurry. They don't have to be able to use Flurry. You can just give them Flurry as a free.
I don't think that's what the reason why Cap worked.
It was, because Cap could do all of those different frees even though he didn't have the power.
Right.
Cap was way more broken, but it's the same fundamental thing.
Right. The way you're wording it makes it sound like even if they don't have Flurry, they could do Flurry, and that's not what you're saying.
That is what I'm saying.
No, you have to have the power to activate it.
No, they don't.
So anybody that can activate a close would be able to just say, "Hey, I'm also going to do Flurry."
Yeah. So here's the thing: like, you just carry up. Let me look at one here. You carry up Beast Boy. That Beast Boy we just talked. He doesn't have the Super Pets keyword. Let's say you carry up 25-point Flexi. Okay. They may be given a close as a free action. You can just let them use Flurry. It doesn't say they have to be able to use it. Read it again. After resolutions, one of the place characters may be given a close as free. Flurry is a close action. You can just give them Flurry. Let them use Flurry as a free.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does. Read it again.
No, I understand. I am reading it. You may be given a close as free.
I'm not saying it to talk down to you or anything. I'm just saying, like, read it, and that's just what it tells you to do.
But Flurry is close, make up to 2 attacks. You still have to have Flurry the power.
No, you don't. Where does it say you have to be able to use it?
I don't think it works the way that you're saying it works.
Unless there's a clarification, it definitely reads that away. It definitely says that you can do that. You may give them a close as free.
Yes, for powers you have on your dial.
Nope.
That doesn't make any sense.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
I thought the whole thing with Cap was because you can say, like, I'm doing it close as this, close as that, but they still had to be powers that he had.
Nope. Cap didn't have to have those powers. He could do mind control, he could do a terrain action, he could do a close destroy, he could do all those things over and over again without actually having the power.
Well, either way, that version isn't going to be what this guy could do come a tournament that matters, most likely.
I
And if you're
imagine,
going to a tournament-
they'll have to errata him or clarify him otherwise. So that's just how it works.
I'll disagree, but that's fine.
Well, they wouldn't just do that since they did it with Cap.
Yeah. But either way...
I mean, Cap required an errata. He just did it. So...
Okay. Either way, I mean, even if it was just the correct version and not whatever version we're talking about, that's still really good.
Mm-hmm. And the fact you could do it at least twice a turn at 75.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or, and if you, like, equip him with, like, is there a peel out on one of the bikes? Like, free move one square?
Yeah, probably. I think so.
Yeah. So, 3 times a turn. That's a lot of that's a lot of damage. And then he can make a turret. Then he can't make it if he has a bike.
So no, hold on now. No. Because the errata they did for Cap was only to say it was once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't mean everyone now has been playing where, oh yeah, I'm playing Cap, I'm going to charge and do mind control even though he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he can.
No one has been doing that.
Because Flurry's better.
No one has been doing that. Because
that doesn't mean that it doesn't matter.
The issue was that he could just keep doing it. I don't think it's just he can use any ability that's on the pack because he could be given a closest free.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I hope they don't make this one a once per turn. I hope they just keep it, they errata it a better way, because I do like the idea that you can sidestep, you can TK, you can do all of those things, and your animals can still make free actions.
Real quickly, the only thing that's in contention with Captain America, real quick, is that he can use all of the standard closes in the pack. Like a terrain action, a destroy action. He has Flurry, so he can use Flurry. The only contention would be, I think, on the closes, is that he can't use... You're saying that he couldn't use mind control. Well, he can. He can be given a close as free. You're given a close. You're not giving a mind control. You're given a close.
Okay.
So, yeah, Cap could do mind control. It's just, theoretically, it's way worse options. It's just the shittiest option to use.
Well, then that makes all these other, like, we reviewed also that other Chase Batman. He has closest free. In the smoke one, I became a bat. You have smoke cloud. He places in a square of generated smoke. If you do, he may be given a closest free. Now I know he has Flurry already, but technically it'd be the same boat, right? You could just do mind control twice, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, he'd be given a close. I mean, Flurry. I mean, because just in that case, Flurry is probably the best thing. But he could be given an object attack.
Object attack's fine. That's an inherent ability that people have, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the mind control. If he wanted to do mind control, you could.
I guess my only hang-up on this whole discussion is using an ability you do not have on your dial or card. Just seems inherently breaking rules of Heroclix.
Because it's the mind control that's tripping you up. Most of the other closes they have on their dial, or just inherently have.
Or charge, right? Like he can use charges of power. So yeah, I guess it is mostly just mind control. Quake, you could do Quake if he didn't already have it.
Yeah, Quake's a thing. It's just strategically, like, it's the worst option usually.
Yeah, it just seems odd to me that no one has done that.
Because they haven't needed to. That's the problem. That's the thing. I mean, just Flurry's always better for the most part.
Either way, this makes Legion of Super Pets maybe playable.
Yep. And we've just, we lost Jason. Did we lose Jason? For real?
Listen to you guys argue.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. I'm explaining to Alex how it works.
Wow, he's not arguing.
You call it what you want.
Yeah.
Gleek. Isn't that what we used to do each other when we called it spitting each other in middle school? Or was that a glick?
It never happened, and I didn't go to middle school, and this never happened.
Gleek is where you you go nit 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 with your tongue and like it kind of spits at each other. I don't know. That's what we did in middle school.
I've never heard that.
Nope, I never heard that.
It was like 25 years ago. So, he's the trouble alert.
Trouble alert. Mm-hmm.
Neat.
Goes on every sideline, right? Just because.
Just cause. Cat. Perplex. Oh gosh, this is one of those things again. Perplex, but only to target themselves or an adjacent friendly character with Batman. Enemy. Prob, but only to target themselves or an adjacent friendly character with Bat Family.
That's
Meow.
pretty good.
Did 0 damage too, yeah.
Well, blades.
It's a 6 out of 6 chance of doing better.
Yeah, that's right. It sure is.
And he's got Batman enemies, so with Scarface, you're getting a 13 attack.
Yeah, 1 don't suck as much as a 0.
This guy's good. Think about it. About it. A long time ago, we had what's his face, that Tony character.
Yeah, Big Tony. Yeah.
And he was 15 points for an adjacent perplex. I think that's all he really did. Mm-hmm. He had sidestep and maybe he could carry.
So this guy could be a 13, 14 attack with his perplex, blades, prob.
Yeah, and with a team player, you could probably make this work. Cat's actually not bad. This cat might actually go above C tier when we do our tier maker.
Maybe. Let's look at the Beast Boy Cat. Conduit of the Red. I hate Mondays if the game began on a Monday. Otherwise, when Beast Boy uses shape change, increases the result by +1.
Yeah.
And then, so this one's not that great. The game's
it may be in the sense that opposing characters with 3 squares and line of fire can't use prob, even though it's tiny, so that's not great. But that cracks me up. I don't know how many tournaments are even...
I don't even know how many casual things, weekly events happen on a Monday around the world.
That's when we see worlds move and shift dates so they can fit this Beast Boy on Mondays. Yeah. You know how many times I waited to play that stupid Calendar Man when he had good powers and every tournament was in an odd month or even or whichever one it was, and none of them fell into where Calendar Man was going to be good? This is way worse than that.
By the way, while we're getting ready to move into the equipment here and refresh our palettes with something fun, have you all seen the Captain America Spotlight variant skin for Marvel Rivals?
No.
Yes.
Everybody gets fan service, right? Last year it was the Emma Frost, I think, and then this year it's Captain America Summer variant.
Lady Loki also this year.
Yeah.
They didn't stop that, but yeah, this Captain America is something.
Fan service for everybody. It's hilarious.
What is it? What does it look like?
It's him in a leotard. And you know how you have Captain America's ass from the movie?
Okay, so it's America's ass. Okay.
Well, nope. You also have Captain America's equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, well, isn't that nice?
Raising America's flag. That's what he's
ready
doing.
to salute.
Indeed. Oh, that's funny. Marvel rivals the Gooners game. Bat Cycle. All right, here we go. Whew. All right. Blah 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 does all kinds of stuff. It's an equipment. The attack power is when this character attacks, they can use Smoke Cloud. After resolutions, they may use Smoke Cloud as free, but only to generate markers on their squares and squares of the hit characters, regardless of adjacency to those squares. Regardless of those squares' adjacency to each other. So we got Sidestep, Perplex, Hypersonic Willpower, Stealth, and then that Smoke Darts. Woo! I like that Hypersonic. I like that Sidestep, Perplex for 15 points. Yeah. And I don't need a stupid cat to do it. I can just ride a bike.
True. And this, the last time we had these motorcycles or light motorcycles, I don't think they had they didn't have a qualifying keyword. And this time we do, Batman Family, because it's the Bat Cycle.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Guess we should have mentioned this earlier when we were going through all the Batman Family pieces.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those are going to have Sidestep, +1 movement, and Perplex, or the Hypersonic, so... Any of those Batmans we talked about before that didn't have a move and attack besides the wall crawler type ability, well, you can give them Hypersonic and you might be just quite a bit better.
Mm-hmm. Discordia is the Amazon horse. So, named...
Not an equipment.
Yeah, not an equipment. It's a horse that you pilot, like Sleipnir. Okay, so its pilots are Donna Troy, or has the warrior or Amazon keyword. Alright, so then blah blah blah, you can pop it out. When the character chosen for Discordia's pilot trait is generated, also generate an equipment from your sideline and equip it to that character. Alright, who all is warriors? Now this could be exciting.
Ian Rack, Pegasus Cap, Eddie Munson, Chair Panther, Starter Thor,
is Thanos a warrior?
Chase Wonder Woman.
Which Thanos? The glove one?
I don't know. Any of them worth shit?
Yeah, no, not really, but...
Oh, Poison Thanos is. I was thinking about the Thanos. The Thanos.
That Artemis that we looked at earlier. Starfire, Blackfire. Poison Thanos is a warrior.
Yep.
Jim Hopper is a warrior.
Yeah, the real key... Ooh, Phoenix Force Thor is a warrior.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so now we might have some legs here on this thing. So then you get to equip it with something else. Now, they can't be healed or replaced, so part of that trait doesn't matter. But yeah, Phoenix vs. Thor. Boom.
Arena Cap.
So, I think the big thing to look at when it comes to these pilots, right, is if they have a big number dial, like, Poison Thanos is 300, when it comes to that last click, they also have a 75-point dial. So, like, typically that last click sucks. But when Phoenix Thor comes out, now this is interesting, and especially when it comes down to something like this, is Phoenix Force Thor, and I want to talk a little bit about how this is abusable, right? It comes back to the Ghost Rider 2099 situation that we had a few years ago. Like, because part of the argument is, you can just ignore Discordia. It's not that big a deal. But if you just play 5 Discordias and 5 Phoenix Force Thors, you can't ignore it. Right? And then dial it back as you need to, right? Like, if you need to do something else, that's okay. But, like, start at 5 and 5 and work your way backwards. So now you have the horses all just come up there and just whatever, their charge, they'll have other powers from, Thor, like probably Super Strength and Close Combat Expert. That's pretty pretty good. And you eventually just have to KO them, and then now you have to deal with the army of Phoenix Force Thors.
Yeah.
And if you might notice in my tone of voice, this is finally something good.
This is Daniel's New Worlds team. 5 Discordias and Force Thor.
Finally, this is finally something good. So, like, also in the Warrior, you have Atum, who's not that great, Odin and Ravens, who are actually pretty good, because they generate the bystanders, but they are unique, so you're not generating an army of Odin and Ravens or Atum. Oh my gosh, finally, something freaking tasty.
It's just because you love pilots like no other. You're so distraught that Spirit of Vengeance is kind of on its way out. Definitely on its way out. So anything that has like the pilot trait, like, yes. Is it a good pilot trait? In this case, it is, because there's good options.
Yeah.
And don't discredit Amazon.
Finally.
Amazon also is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm sure there might be other good things out there for Amazon. As a matter of fact, I need to message somebody real quick to make sure that they're looking at this too.
Yeah, I mean, Chase Wonder Woman could also be chosen for this, to come out and be equipped and whatnot. And we're about to get to the Amazon equipment, because that matters also. Well, I guess it's not an Amazon equipment, it's just any equipment.
Right, because they could be equipped to non-Amazonians.
Yeah, just take up a sideline spot, right? Would this take up 2?
Yeah, it would. It would take up 2. Like, if you wanted to equip your Phoenix Force Thor with, something from the sideline. Which might be useful. Woo!
Getting 5 Discordia.
Man, Discordia, this is exciting. I'm a little excited about this, guys. Is Discordia a single base, or is it a double, a 1x2?
It's a 1x2.
So it can be equipped, and we can give it free Amazonian equipment.
Yeah.
We can't get too excited because it is a vault booster. So
the Dark Horse Brigade.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh, man. Guys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is exciting. Now just to start.
I mean, assuming this doesn't get fixed or something, like, this is a pretty...
They left Sleipnir alone. Sleipnir could do...
That's true. He could do it, yeah.
He could do worse things, because he popped them out, didn't he?
Yeah, he could pop them out for an attack.
Yeah, that's true. So you could get, like, the lasso and outwit people through protected outwit, and you can get the shield and the sword and the...
Well, let's talk about that when we get there. We got a couple more things to slog through here.
Yeah, and real quick, Discordia does have... Oh, go ahead, Jason.
It's fine.
Oh, Discordia does have really good keywords, too. Amazon Teen Titans, obviously. We talked about maybe there's a Teen Titans team. Animal and mystical and vehicle. So those are all buildable teams you can potentially build off of.
All right. Quick.
I mean, next is another.
This is where we make sure this is the Clixed Off mantra, right? We try to not hold back anything, and y'all are hearing it live as we talk about it. It doesn't look like there's any on eBay yet. So
yeah, no one's got vault boosters besides the unboxing people.
I thought they might have had like a pre-sale or something on them. All right, let's talk about Beast Boy as a horse. Conduit of the Red. This is hypersonic. Okay, all right. Passenger 4. They have Mystics if they're carried in Teen Titans. It's okay.
Yeah, this would have been really good if they let him do hypersonic with Passenger 4. If that was the case, then this might be a much better choice for Beast Boy. Maybe like a turn 1 or 2 or something. to be able to carry everyone over, still hit 11 for 3, and then, you know, everyone that he brings over has mystics, but just having to carry everyone, and then they just kind of sit there for nothing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm reading Bat Cow, not the cow we deserve, but the cow we need. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Free, choose an opposing character within 6 squares until your next turn. That character can use improved targeting hindering, but only when targeting Bat Cow, but otherwise can't use improved targeting abilities. Charge, but don't have speed. When Bat Cow uses it after resolution, she may knock back all opposing characters she moved through that action, impervious and willpower.
Well, there you go, guys. They're not going to fix Eternity because we've got Bat Cow now.
Why? Oh,
Free,
because you're
choose
saying
an opposing character within 6 squares.
Yeah.
Just move Bat Cow within 6, and Eternity can't shoot through everything anymore. It's just, they can only target Bat Cow.
And we've got a team up where the Bat Cow carries Legion of Super Pets. Yeah, it's okay. Motorcycle. We got Elite Climb Toughness. Meh. We got Charge with Passenger 1. Alright. Now we've got the Stunt Driving. Free, move up to 1 square. When this character successfully breaks away, modify their attack and damage +1 with combat reflexes. I know somebody that would really like to do that. Break away and modify attack and damage +1. Our good friend Null.
Yeah, because automatically breaking away is counted as a success, right?
Yep. So he could automatically break away, go 15-7. Hypersonic breakaway, go 16-8. And then attack. Boop. Bop. Bop. But I imagine there's going to be a lot of equipment hate. So going all in on Null with an equipment may not be the best play. Just in all fairness. So there is a lot of equipment hate in this set. And there's still Rogue. I mean, as a thing. Rubber Duck. Anything else y'all want to say about the motorcycle?
No.
No.
Just, also, don't forget, it does give stat bumps for what it's worth. We mentioned it's just normal equipment. Don't forget that. So the charge click, all the clicks give plus speed. The first click that gives leap climb and toughness, which isn't very good, still gives you a +2 speed and a +1 defense. So there might be use cases for that, where you want, +2 speed instead. Because we have seen that before. I think it was even like Spirit of Vengeance or something, right? Where it's like, hey, I really need +2 speed.
Yeah.
I don't want to spend so much into perplex. Well, you could just choose one of these equipment and choose that.
Yep.
It's not a dead click, but it's a okay click.
Right. Rubber Duck. When revealing your force, you may choose a single base character on your sideline that is named the Penguin, or has Batman enemy and turn it to any click. It's the pilot. Okay, Rubber Duck. So now we got to look at Penguins and Batman enemies.
Just look at Batman enemy. I'm sure there's not very many Penguin that you're going to be excited about.
Is there does Phoenix Force Thor have Batman enemy?
Something tells me that one isn't.
Dang it!
Isn't out there, yeah.
Dang
Man,
it.
Jason, I don't know about you, but I'm thrilled to see Daniel roll up at Worlds with a lot of Discordias and a Rubber Duck.
40 and Rubber Duck, yeah.
So Batman team-up's
Better
gone.
points to this thing, jeez.
Your Calendar
Thing's 100
Man.
points.
Did you know your Calendar Man? What else do we got here? Joker Zard. Joker Zard is a Batman. Oh, it's got to be single base, so it's not the Zard.
Yeah, unfortunately, Batman enemy does not have a lot of options for specifically for this like pilot pop out
Yeah.
thing. Like what you probably would pop out is maybe like a Chase Scarecrow, or even the Chase Joker. It does pop out on like a Flurry Click, Flurry 11 for 2 with blades.
Mm-hmm.
But there's just not a lot of options. Like, I guess technically you could do like a ventriloquist, right? Because it's when he starts the game. Generate a Scarface bystander. So would him coming out at that point be him starting the game?
Mm-hmm.
So technically that would work.
Yep. Let's talk about Pegasus.
Well, wait, hold on. We didn't finish Rubber Duck, because I don't think Rubber Duck's actually that bad.
Okay.
It also has a movement power, and it's only 100 points. There's no other options. Phase teleport, when it uses it after resolutions, generate a water terrain marker in its squares. Once per turn, if there are 6 or more squares of water terrain within 1 square of Rubber Duck, it may be given a range or close as free. And this one doesn't have flurry, so that means, to Daniel's point, he could be given flurry if he really wanted to.
Or Pulse Wave.
Yeah. In theory.
Rabble. This is the Penguin's Rubber Duck, I would assume.
It is.
Yeah.
Can we talk about Pegasus now?
Yeah, don't get too excited. This one does not have... It's an equipment.
Yeah, it's an equipment. It's fine. But it goes on Amazon, so, you know, your horse can ride a horse.
For free.
Gallop. Special damage power on all 3 clicks, giving out flight. We like that. Force Blast, Precision Strike, but the big one, Flurry and Combat Reflexes, and not for naught, Charge Blades. But Flurry equipment with Combat Reflexes is here, and with all the stealth given in the set and lots of pieces with stealth, this is a pretty darn good equipment. And these things are unique, right? They're none of these are like non-unique, like the motorcycles were, like the previous Wheels of Vengeance one were. These are all going to be unique.
The Bat Cycle is not unique, but
Does it
that
say
one
that?
specifically, yeah, it says in the middle, Bat Cycle is not unique.
Okay, so you can get multiple
didn't
Bat
realize that.
Cycles. Yeah,
But the motorcycle is unique.
the motorcycle is unique.
Yes. Yeah, that one doesn't specifically say it's not.
Right.
The other thing to note with Pegasus is all 3 options give you flight as well.
I said that.
Oh, I didn't know if you said that.
Yeah. And then you get to make a bystander at some point, right?
If it would be unequipped.
Yeah. And then the bystander has charge, precision strike, mystics, ESD. That's not bad. For 15 more points, you get a little more value out of it. Totally good.
I do like that the way they worded it, when this equipment would be unequipped, placed on the map, or removed from the game by another effect, that's when you generate it. So even if there's something that just removes equipment and it's not quote-unquote unequipped, the whole Pegasus bystander will still...
Instead, remove it so they don't even score it, right?
Well, it's still removed from the game.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. But that's neat that it kind of has that built-in... Well, no matter what, you're going to get this Pegasus unless they...
Is Discordia 1x2, right?
Yes.
Well, and removing it from the game, it would keep Rogue from, like, equipping it, or the Bat and the Cat from equipping it, or something like that.
That's true, yes. If it would be unequipped, instead it's removed from the game. So yeah, you can't steal a Pegasus. Catwoman's not running over stealing your Pegasus. Not bad.
I like it. Now we've got the... Is this the other...
This is another motorcycle. We got
Uncyclable.
3.
From
2
the looks of it,
motorcycles and a bat
it's
cycle.
red.
Okay. So this one just gives +3 movement and willpower and plow through when
When this character's
When this
given a move
character's
action.
given a move action. Yeah.
Go ahead, Jason.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm
After
sorry.
resolution.
Somebody messes me on Marketplace.
Oh my god, is the training available? When this character is given a move action, capital move, the after resolutions knock back an adjacent character.
Is that good?
Yeah.
+3 moves, not bad.
I mean,
Oh, we have a equipable running shot again. That's nice.
Yep. And you're probably using it for the running shot, or click 1, like I mentioned before. This one gives +3 movement, that's massive. So like it makes a lot of charge pieces a lot better, because now they may be going for 8 movement charge as opposed to just 5 or something, right? So
I can break a formation.
oh yeah.
Like,
You can also, because for some reason, you can also just knock back your own character to damage them as well, because it just says knock back an adjacent character.
yeah.
So, but this is, I believe, because it comes in the Red Hood's Vault Booster. This is the Red Hood's bike, I would assume.
Yeah. It is red, so.
Yes.
Um,
I love that we have all these, and we haven't even gotten to the rest of them. All these amazing equipment in these exclusive Vault Boosters.
yeah. Let's not talk about
It's
how
so
expensive
bad.
or hard these things are going to be.
I know.
Just imagine had they been in the regular set boosters, man.
I'm like, I can't reach a certain level of excitement for any of these pieces because I know how difficult it's going to be to get them. I don't like this feeling. I want to just be excited for a set and not worried about how am I going to get these. That's just a bad feeling in general.
It is.
All right, now the big bad boy. One of the big bad boys.
The utility
Utility
belt.
belt?
So the utility belt doesn't do a lot on its own, like offensively wise. Like you give the bat belt to whomever for 10 points, or it's free for Batman Family, and you get 1 free utility 1-shot. And then at the beginning of your turn, you may flip a face down utility belt 1-shot back over. Now, we're going to talk about the 1-shots. We just want to talk about the 1-shots here for the last. Go ahead and swap into that real quick.
Yeah, we've still got a lot to cover. So I mean,
We do.
So there are six utility belt 1-shots. The first one being
Lockpick tools.
Lockpick tools.
So
Friendly-
that one's not that great.
Yeah, friendly characters have free roll d6, remove a number of adjacent non-debris terrain markers up to half the result from the game.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the timing with utility belt? It's when
Beginning of the turn.
Beginning of turn.
Yeah, okay.
Night vision goggles. I'm going to skip the broken one. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose a friendly character. If you do, lines of fire drawn by that character can't be hindered. Rebreathing apparatus. At the end of your turn, you may choose a friendly character occupying water terrain. If you do, that character can use Dolphin and modifies their defense +2. That could be good. Anti-venom. When a friendly character would take damage from an opposing attack, oh my gosh. You freaking kidding
Other than
me.
an attack.
Okay.
And gains a symbiote keyword. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh. You may choose that they don't. This can't prevent unavoidable damage. So it like stops poison.
Isn't it the same thing the cap shield does?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. It's
Shark repellent. These are all pretty good, right? I mean, we're obviously bearing the lead here. And at the beginning of your turn, you may choose a friendly character. If you do, this character can use Force Blast as free. And when they knock back a dolphin, the knockback damage is penetrating. Ah, take it.
Yeah, take that, Animal Man.
And
that's
sixthly,
the last but not
but
least.
not lastly, the one that we expect to get errated, or at least I really hope it does. When a friendly character hits with a ranged attack, the Bola, you may have each hit character gain immobile until your next turn.
Yep. And the reminder that the utility belt lets you just keep popping this one back up. Now you would give up 5 points each time, right? Or no, it's just once for the whole game, right?
No, you don't give up the 5 points unless it's flipped over at the end of the game.
That's right.
So you don't give up 5 points each time. It's just once.
No,
If it's still
you may not give it up at all because it may not even be flipped over.
right.
Yeah. So, things that could, I don't know, maybe running shot for free every turn. Obviously, we still have juice for worlds. But, I don't know, maybe like a character that could running shot with a universal weapon and pulse wave every turn for free. Maybe that would be pretty good. Now, let's talk about Cable a little bit. The timing doesn't work with the because it's when you hit with a range attack. You couldn't do Cable's knockback with it. But there's nothing wrong with, let's say, do the free running shot pulse wave, do the 4 damage, and then when they're all scattered and apart from all of their buddies, then do a normal pulse wave and bolo them down, assuming the 8 damage wouldn't kill them for some reason. This is one strategic way to look at Bola.
Or if you're Eternity, just shoot them from across the map and lock them down.
Turn after turn after turn after turn after turn.
Mm-hmm. A minimal 10-point investment.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just doesn't
Or possibly a 0-point investment.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. This doesn't feel like how a utility belt should work, in my opinion. Like, on a utility belt, Batman would have all of these. He doesn't just pick one of these for the whole go,
Yeah.
right? He always has one. So, I don't know. I feel like design-wise, they could have gone a little bit differently and, don't have that flip them back up effect and instead just have it where you could pay to have all of these and they don't count against your sideline limit or something. Allow the flexibility of playing all of them, because that feels more utility belt than, oh, I get one of these as free for the whole tournament because it's assigned during force construction, right? So you don't get to swap these out. It's when you're building your build sheet and you just choose one.
Correct.
And that just doesn't feel utility belt, but I don't know.
All
Hey,
right.
we're not done.
We're not. We still got to talk about the Lasso of Truth up next.
Persuasion.
All right, here we go. The Lasso of Persuasion, which I apparently thought was the Lasso of Truth. As we are in our
That's the next one.
as we are in our third recording session for this, as y'all can probably tell by the delayed release of how long it's taking us to do that over the holiday. Lasso of Persuasion, Mind Control, and Willpower. This character can already use Willpower. They modify attack +1 when using Mind Control. Getting Willpower is huge on just an equip.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Mike, pretty handy.
It would have been
Yeah,
better
this
if it was just Cosmic Energy.
Well, it definitely wouldn't be 10 points at that point. It's nice to have something that gives mind control that's not like... How much was the one from Collector's Trove? Wasn't it like 20?
10.
Was it also 10?
Yeah, Serpent Ground.
Yeah. Did it do anything else, or was it just mind control?
It is Mind Control Willpower on that as well. And then when the character uses Mind Control, a hit character may be given a close or range as free instead of an attack.
Oh, so this is worse than that. Well, I guess it's It is, I guess, in some ways worse than that, but at least they do have the modify attack +1.
Yeah.
I guess I'm trying to think of like what Amazons are there that you'd want to put this on, because
I don't
Amazon
know.
is the keyword.
Yeah, it's
I don't know who you can get link control.
that horse.
You want to give the horse that?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean,
Discordia.
yeah, Discordia. Yeah.
Give it willpower. Sure.
I mean,
Why not?
that's something. Are the Wonder Woman? Are those the 2023 Wonder Woman chases things are gone,
Yep,
right?
no, they're not. They're still legal.
For one, so this is the last year for them. Okay.
So this is they're going out this year.
Okay, because they're the ones who. Isn't there one? I guess we might be getting the one that helps keyword cheat, right? Isn't there one that helps keyword cheat Amazon?
Death Metal Wonder Woman did keyword cheating. There's also something else that was keyword cheating on the Amazon. It was one of the it's the Vault Booster Wonder Woman team up card keyword cheats.
That's what I'm thinking of.
But Death Metal Wonder Woman made like Justice League Amazons.
Yeah, so that's going to sound real weird for people because we only talked about it like 45 minutes ago.
Right.
That Wonder Woman. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's good because Collector's Trove is going to rotate, so at least that's nice that they're willing to almost reprint certain equipment, even if it didn't see much play. At least reprint some of it that they thought was healthy for the meta or healthy for the game. So that's fine.
This is 3 on better keyword.
Yeah. Yeah, much better than Atlantis.
Or Hyborian. Didn't have that Conan figure we never got. I mean,
We were
This
supposed
next
to.
one,
Were we
though.
supposed to get a Conan figure?
well, he would have been Hyborian keyword if we had got him. I don't know who else would have been.
Yeah, I think it was people tried to will that into existence because there's not much else besides for Hyborian.
Well,
Yeah.
no.
I mean,
And who
Conan
knows?
would have been cool.
Maybe that was a thing and it just didn't happen.
Maybe. I mean, it's a rights issue, I'm sure.
Maybe that's what the Hydra and whatnot was supposed to be.
Maybe.
Maybe. Lasso Truth.
20 points for this one. Outwit plasticity. When this character uses outwit, adjacent opposing characters can't use safeguard, outwit, or protected outwit. So lots of hate on our cosmic energy folks.
So
I mean,
do
I
we
think
put this under Wonder Woman for free?
100%. I love this object.
Like over everything else? Like, yeah.
I mean, it depends on the situation and the Wonder Woman. But just the fact that this could, like, I'm willing to pay 20 points for this. Period. Because we paid, 10 points? How much was the Darkhold? 10 points or 15?
10.
So we paid for that to give Perplex, Prob, or Outwit. But this gets through Outwit protection. Like, that's definitely worth the extra 10 points. And it didn't even need Plasticity on there. That's kind of just a whatever in my book. Like, put this on, I don't know, anybody that could use Outwit that's going to be adjacent to somebody and just be able to outwit them. You don't have to, because think about how many characters we have that are able to do that. Like right now, it's just that the Astral Martian Manhunter at 15, right?
Yeah.
But he would potentially break theme, obviously. So if you want to keep theme, I mean, 20 points for an outwit, and if you get them adjacent, you could just blow through their stuff.
Oh, hey, by the way, real quick. Alex, you were right about the closest free they can't use mind control.
Okay.
So we're errating.
I was talking to.
We're errating it in episode.
Okay.
What?
The whole argument me and Daniel had about closest free.
Oh.
I was saying they still have to have the power. Good. I was talking about that with my locals today, and I was like, that just doesn't sound like it works, but I could see it either way.
It's fine.
I
I just had it wrong.
don't know. Are you guys thinking like what would you put Lasso of Truth on besides Wonder Woman?
Nothing.
Are you willing to pay 20?
No, I'm not. Not while
Really?
the Venomax is around.
What is Venom at? Oh, because it could be unequipped.
Yeah, because it doesn't have
Droid.
it doesn't have the same sort of protections that Mjolnir does.
Does Venomax get around to me my hammer?
No,
No.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I mean, that's another 10 points. I get it, but I don't know. You got a point. I just think getting around with so much cosmic energy out there.
Yeah, the
being able to
problem
just
is,
get
is
around
that
it.
the problem is that here's where I see it being useful is Silver Age with a drop off team. Now look,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Will this be played? Yes. Is it very playable? Yes. It's one of those things though that unless you have a very specific plan that is repeatable and executable, then you'll just end up. It's a trick you can see from a mile away, right? But in Silver with the drop off team, you can't really stop it, right? Because the team's coming to you anyways. But now you're talking about being able to have to get a character with it across the map to outwit, then another character across the map to use it to make an attack, which is not necessarily impossible, but I just don't know that I would see somebody paying 20 points to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, they will.
I guess
they will, right?
Yeah.
But I just think it's a huge investment with the Venomax running around.
I mean, I think it's another way around it is to play. We were talking about that Penguin earlier. I mean, this might go on the list. I know it must be 30 points or less combined for those equipment, but
there it is. It's definitely less.
Yeah, it's definitely less. I'm just thinking of like how many times I've seen these pieces that just can't be outwitted, and I wish I was able to outwit just one power because they've got shape change, super senses, and invincible, everything. And I'm like, well, crap. So it's a nice piece to have, but you're right. It adds. I like that it adds to the triangle, right? Of like, okay, this counters protected outwit, and then you've also got what counters this ways to destroy equipment. Like it has all these counters to counters, and it's just nice to have.
Sure, be nice in your eternity.
Yeah.
Well, eternity's. Yeah, you mean against eternity?
Oh, on him.
Well, you'd have to get adjacent. You don't want to get adjacent.
Oh, you have to be adjacent. Oh, okay.
You can still outwit normally. It's just you can't get through the safeguard outwit. This just needs to go on clearly Galactus. If you could get this on Galactus, I mean that guy's going to be next to everybody.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, that'd be cool. He just pops over there. Boom.
All right, and then let's talk about the money bag. We have equipable Perplex back.
Yay!
And you can also target a goon, regardless of range and line of fire. Now, if you play Strucker with that, does that combo?
I mean, so no, because Strucker doesn't give people the expendable goon trait. It just allows them to.
But you can bring them in.
Yeah, it allows you to where if your character dies, you could bring in an expendable goon and then thus use this on it. But it doesn't just give your whole team expendable goon trait.
Never mind that.
At least I don't think.
No, it doesn't. You can just bring in people with expendable goon.
Yeah. So,
okay.
It's still, even without that power, I mean, 10 points for Perplex is fine.
Yeah. My umbrella, Ella, A.
What a random collection of powers on this.
Toughness, Energy Explosion, Blaze Claws, Fangs. When this character uses either after they're named, the Penguin, after resolutions, generates smoke terrain marker in each hit character square. But I think it's like because it's toughness, right? Because it's protecting you, right? When you stick it up into the rain, right? When you use it like an umbrella. Energy Explosion is when you rapidly open it up, like ka-cha, ka-cha. And then Blaze Claw's Fang is when you beat somebody upside the head with it.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. It's just it's an interesting collection of powers. And the other thing to note that this is a equipment sword. I know we have a few characters that can equip a sword for free or something like that. So this is counted as a sword.
Does that work for Sword Bearer then?
Maybe?
Suppose it does.
I can't remember how that's worded. I can
It
look it
might.
up while we
There's another piece coming up too that lets us equip a sword.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's what I was referencing is that. So but yeah.
All right.
It's neat.
Batarang. When this character hits with a range attack, they may use Smoke Cloud as free. The main set one is probably way better.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just me, but these batarangs are kind of underwhelming.
Yeah. That's because batarangs suck. It's the bola that's better.
Where's the exploding batarang that does like 2 pen damage? Batman has explosive batarangs. He uses them all the time.
Nope. It's the piece of string with 2 balls at the end of it.
He does use that too, but I mean, we could get an explosive batarang that dealt like 2 pen. That would be great.
Amazonian Sword. During force construction, characters may be assigned 2 equipment if they have Amazonian in their name. An equipped character may be equipped with a second object if it has Amazonian in its name.
Yeah, so you basically would equip the sword, which gives Blades Claws and Precision Strike, and then there's a shield that has the same power that's a few later that gives combat reflexes and mystics, but only during close attacks.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Sounds like a good combo.
Yeah, the qualifying words for both is obviously Amazon. You're probably equipping the sword. I mean, Precision Strike is very nice to have, and I don't. Outside of Universal Weapon, what else gives precision?
Nothing in modern that I know of.
Yeah,
Animal
unless one
Man.
of these-
Animal Man doesn't because
Animal Man.
I've tried to pick it on Animal Man more than once.
And doesn't no, I thought one of these motorcycles did, but I guess they don't. So it's definitely going to be played for the Precision Strike at least. I don't know if you pay 10 points for the sword. I mean, maybe. Combat reflexes, mystics only on close attacks.
Oh, the Pegasus gives Precision Strike.
There it is. I knew we had something. Thank you, Jason.
Yeah.
I forget the Pegasus is an equipment. Yeah, you'd probably go Pegasus over this a majority of the time, unless you're playing it for free.
You're gonna play this for free. Why wouldn't you? You would just definitely use both of them. I mean.
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't think I'm ever paying for the sword, or sorry, the shield. I'll pay for the sword. I don't think I'll pay for the shield.
Right. Now we have another Batarang. When this character makes a range attack. Oh, whoop, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
When this character makes a range attack, give an action token to each hit character. That's probably the best Batarang. I mean, the extra little voopy voop, Batarang throw is fine, but this is the, give them, hit them with a bola, hit them with a Batarang. So now they, even if they can make a range attack, they'll have an action token.
Yeah,
combo. So
It is nice that like you don't really have to choose which one you're doing because you can just swap to either of them, and it doesn't cost you anything. You could swap to either of the three batarangs, and they learned their lesson from the animated one because the animated one I remember, you could accidentally KO it. I think it was like what a one like 50% chance you'd KO that object after you use it. In this one, you just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
So this one's not bad on someone that has triple target, and you're just running around shooting people, and you're just gonna
Yeah.
give each person an action token. That could add up pretty quickly.
Yeah. Smoke grenade. It gives costed smoke cloud
Yeah.
Yes,
and stealth.
but right, that's the key thing. This is why this is actually not bad. Smoke cloud, when this character uses it after resolutions, they may move up to 2 squares. So neat. Friendly characters occupying smoke generated by this character can use stealth. So you could put this on someone that does have free smoke cloud if you really wanted to,
Yeah.
just to give your whole team stealth that's in that
Yeah.
smoke cloud.
The thing though is like I think in general, like at a -1 attack is probably better. Unless you have
Yeah.
something that turns off IT green, because of giant reach. But we've been punching for so much lately. Like it's just punch, 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 punch. That like I couldn't even, for the most part, unless you're Eternity, you're not making a lot of ranged attacks right now.
I think, and I don't know if this would make it. This would actually not help the situation, but I don't think anyone would have a problem if they just changed smoke cloud. I think making it free in general would be too good. But if you made it where you could do free and make 2 or free to make 1 smoke cloud, I think it would make it a much better power overall. But the fact you have to take a power action to not attack and to make a terrain that someone could just move out of when they want to attack most of the time, it's just a very underwhelming power. This one at least helps a bit because of the stealth. Just giving everyone stealth. It's only 5 points. It's got good qualifying keywords, Batman Family and Martial Artist. So you can put this on a more support based figure if you want.
Yeah.
Just to do that. And it gives you like a pseudo sidestep. Allows you to sidestep without worrying about Beetlejuice.
Ooh boy.
It's just power action sidestep.
Action sidestep. Well, yeah.
All right, we talked about the shield already, the All Blade. Blaze Claw's Fang, Safeguard Mystics. This character deals penetrating damage to characters with the mystical keyword. Which is, quite a few random characters have the mystical keyword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. I don't
think enough of them do to make this
No.
useful, but does Big Daddy have it?
No.
Yeah.
Big Daddy.
No, it does not. No,
Not
no,
have
does not have
mystical.
mystic.
Yeah.
No.
Not he has
But-
mystics, but not mystical. I'm not saying that that's a reason that it's bad. I'm just, I don't know. Like I keep coming back to him as like, I don't know, like the bar setter, right? Like he's the,
Yeah.
he's the piece that anybody can pick up and play, sort of thing. Oh yeah, no,
The key thing to keep
people need to play this a lot. That's a great piece.
Well,
because Discordia has
I mean-
mystical. I need them to deal pin damage to the horse.
Yeah, Chase Wonder Woman's mystical.
yeah, Strange Tales still has a full 2 years because it's still. I mean, it only came out this year, so
Those
You still
pesky Tri-Sentinels.
yeah. This has. I don't think you're really ever pulling for the All Blade. It's too specific
Yeah.
because you could get Blade's Claws for that same cost, right? Like I would much rather have the Amazonian sword.
Mm-hmm.
than the All Blade.
And the All Blade is Red Hood and Jason Todd. Got it. So you're not really getting it for free anywhere.
Right. It's even worse.
Are we missing T001 object?
Is that that might be one of the ones that they posted, remember? Let me look.
Did Trent post that one?
Yeah, I think that's one of them. Hold on. I'm pulling it.
I'm looking.
I think that was T001.
I don't think it was an equipment. He posted some terrain.
No, he did. He said T001 is the gargoyle.
Yeah, it's just a one by one blocking that has no special rules.
Hold on, it does. I found the card stuck to another card.
Oh.
Where
did he post that?
I don't think he did.
Because I see where he posted. Yeah, and someone did ask why even have it in there if there's.
Yeah, T008 has a. Let me tag him and ask him if we can come back to it.
Yeah. It's a one by one. We don't know what it does yet. So while you tag him, I'll move on to the next one.
Titan's Raft.
Yeah, it's a special object. Doesn't cost anything. At the end of your turn, if a character in this square occupies water terrain, you may move them up to 2 squares.
Cool.
Yeah. End of turn, non-free sidestep.
Oh boy, I'm up 4 squares. I'm up 4 squares after I've made Smoke Cloud.
This is it, guys. You know what? This is why we didn't need to worry about Beetlejuice, is they've got all this anti-Beetlejuice tech come in the upcoming sets. They're like, you know what, guys? You're right. You can't use sidestep. We've got you. Titan's Raft. You don't even have to pay for it. It's free.
We get power action versions of all the free stuff.
Oh, I mean, that is kind of it's not a counter, but it is.
I mean, it's better than not being able to use it.
What was the structural integrity field?
Yeah, structural integrity field.
Yeah. Are we ready for that to
An
come back?
Probably not. I mean, I don't think things work as good now.
It's not quite as good, but let's talk about T004. Sorry, I mean, I skipped the water trough, but we'll come back to it. Museum display
It's just
case.
water terrain. It doesn't show anything.
Oh. Okay, got it. T004, the terrain markers adjacent to the museum display case can't be destroyed. Now, they can be picked up. They can be moved. But if you're not quite so equipped, the museum display case in a piece of blocking could potentially lock you in to your starting area, or at least slow you down enough to take some turns to have to blow everything up.
Yeah, back in the old days, you couldn't pick that terrain up or TK it, I don't believe.
Right.
What size is it?
A 1x1 hindering.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. I see it there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's free. It's definitely useful for things like the head or the Batman computer is another big one. I know when I played that at H4H, it got destroyed more often than I thought.
Yeah, because you just run through it, right?
Yeah, so it got destroyed like turn 1 before I could do anything because it's like, oh, they'll just run over and blow it up. Just shoot it. So having this is nice. It's just, it does take one of your terrain marker slots. So that means you're really only protecting 2 unless you barrier and you want to protect that or something.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could potentially create some negative play experiences.
Yeah.
I'm sure that this is what a lot of people are working on right now. whenever they're ready to start playing with this set.
Yeah.
All right, the fishnets. I assume that's the thing used to catch fish, not the article of clothing.
Yeah, that'd be cool if it said free if you play Catwoman.
Opposing characters occupying fishnet square can't make attacks and must break away to move. When fishnet is destroyed by an opposing character, their action immediately ends and they can't be given actions, move, or make attacks until the beginning of their next turn.
Yeah, this is technically a trap.
Yeah. So turn 1, throw this in their starting area?
I mean, you can't.
Mhm.
You'd have to move all the way over there to move it into their starting area, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's just a automatic thing. I mean, Ring of TK is the big thing that helps, right?
Yeah. It's 5 points. I mean, we've seen other trap terrain. This is definitely one of the better ones they've done, for
Yeah, for
sure.
sure.
This one does make what's his face arcade. Wasn't there an arcade that made trap terrain?
Yes.
Yeah,
He
he didn't. Yeah.
he wasn't very good, but part of that it's also because the trap terrain wasn't worth it because you could just move out of it.
Isn't he in
So
Smash
this
and
one,
Destroy? So he's getting ready to go.
Yes.
yeah, but he might
Yeah.
have one last hurrah.
Yeah, he could be good for Worlds or something.
Yeah, I don't. This is cool. I mean, it's a much better trap terrain than the ones we've gotten, and I've always thought trap terrain were neat. It's just
What's the
and
what's the snake pit? Is it a trap?
yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a trap also.
Oh, okay. So weapon rack. Characters occupying this marker square have free remove a sword equipment equipped to this character from the game without scoring it. If you do, generate a sword equipment from outside the game and equip it to this character.
Yep. So this is probably the only way that the All Blade really sees play.
Yeah. You can
Is-
just
is-
swap into it if you need it. Yeah.
Yeah, like this is actually really, really good. Like legit, because we have a decent amount of swords out there. I think.
Yeah. Well, the broadsword, the longsword, the ebony blade coming up.
The God Killer was
Yeah,
that
God
one?
Killer,
Well-
Amazonian sword.
Well, I think the thing is this is how you. Is it 0 points? It is 0. It is 0 points. At least the uncosted game elements. But you get your free sword, right? And then you swap it to a non-free sword.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do it that way.
Yeah. So let's say
Like, you
you're
can
playing.
equip
Let's say you're
Zalak's-
playing Jason Todd or the Red Hood or whatever,
Mhm.
and you want to swap to the God Killer sword from the, the other All Blade, right? Then that's just the way you do it,
Yeah.
and you
This
save
is
10
this
points
is a very good terrain marker.
for sure.
Like if you're playing a sword at all, which God Killer I think was the most popular for a while because you could equip it to Zala or something for free or whatever. Like it's still really good. A longsword, isn't the longsword a sword?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you said that. So yeah,
I said that. Yeah.
yeah, that's my bad. I didn't hear you say that. I was too busy thinking about all the other swords that we have. I don't even know how to look that up on units. I'm trying to figure it out. What that's under in the advanced search.
What was the is the Soul Sword like? Is this? I mean, is this like super useful in silver? Yeah, because they're equipment swords as well.
I don't know if are they considered swords.
They are. I'm looking at the card right now. It says equipment sword. I think they all got errated to
Oh.
equipment swords.
Yeah, I wish there's got to be a way to look this up.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's an equipment sword, so that's cool.
Well, no, I mean like under units. To just say,
Oh.
show me all the equipment swords.
There's probably a way to do it under special powers or whatever. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
and so yeah, like I'm looking at Grandpa's Apocalypse right now, and this character starts the game with any sword equipment equipped. So yeah, he can get whatever, all those swords for free, and then swap into all the other swords. APOC and his bucket of swords.
Now let me ask, I'm always fuzzy when it comes to, does this count as having or being in the square? This one specifically says characters occupying this marker square.
Yeah, it's if they're
So if I'm
holding it. Yeah.
right, so if you've got someone with a sword with super strength, you're just going to hold this around all the time.
Okay, Alex, if you go to advanced search and go to key phrase, there's sword listed.
Thank goodness. Thank you, Jason. And this is helpful for everyone else too, because hopefully, because I was trying to find it.
Oh, the umbrella, we just forgot. The umbrella, the Amazonian sword, the all blade, ebony blade, god killer, long sword, broadsword. That's what we have in modern currently.
Awesome.
Yeah, the broadsword construct. I forgot about that.
Fire escape is just a thing. And oh, wait a minute. That's T007. They didn't.
Yeah, that's not one we're missing.
Okay.
But once again, I think all of these probably have some wording, and we just don't know what it is. Because it doesn't make sense. Because these are all. I don't think there's any terrain in the boosters. I think it's all the vault boosters. And I believe all of them are supposed to have something going on.
Yeah, so we're missing some stuff then.
Yeah.
Yeah, fire escape doesn't show anything.
Did Trent win it, or did he buy it?
I think he bought it in an auction.
And then Kevin Maloney got one as well. Didn't come with the first aid one shot.
Bale straw.
Well, now we got the 8, right? We did get the 8.
Yeah, that's one Trent did post.
The 8 is the rooftop. And it is the L-shaped elevated. When a character begins their movement occupying this terrain, they can use leap climb during that movement. At the end of your turn, remove an action token from each character that can use leap climb occupying this terrain. So your super strength character can just never be tokened? We got to make sure we're talking about this occupying the terrain correctly. Let me look at the
right.
What is
right? So I don't think you're not considered occupying the terrain.
Okay, hold on.
If you're carrying it.
So if you've got the herb, no, the herb's the same way. At the end of each player's turn, heal any characters friendly to that player occupying or adjacent to the heart-shaped herb. 1 click. So we know the herb works that way. So yeah, the rooftop, you just move each turn, holding it, and you'll never take an action token. Seems pretty good. I mean, you'll take it, but you'll remove it, sort of thing. T009, Bell of Straw. Characters occupying this terrain don't take knockback damage.
That's pretty funny.
I guess it's cushioning your blow.
The safe, immobile. When a character adjacent to this terrain would be dealt damage or be unequipped, they can choose to destroy this terrain instead. All right. Cool.
Now the cool thing about this one is this one doesn't work. It's a phone booth one, right? So you can't pick it's immobile, so you can't pick it up. So you'd have to be adjacent to it.
Correct.
For this to work.
Then let's say you could let's say you could pick it up. It is a phone booth situation because it says adjacent, not occupying.
Yeah.
Archery target is 11. Immobile, indestructible. Characters have power if archery target is within this character's range and line of fire. Roll 2d6. If the result is higher than the dice on the archery target, or there are no dice on the archery target, place that result on the archery target, removing any other dice from it. At the end of each player's turn, if the dice on archery target were put there by a character friendly to that player, they remove an action token from that character.
What?
So it's a way
So
to get
basically,
it's a way to get an action token.
like to remove one. So it's a way to basically transfer action tokens, sorta, right? You could give someone a power action to put a die on the archery token to then at the end of your turn remove from another character, assuming you're someone else hasn't run up and done the same thing, and their
Yeah,
die is higher.
correct. It's a little bit wordy, but
That seems,
a little dicey.
yeah, it seems overly, yeah, it seems a little overcomplicated. Like I
Yeah.
don't think people are gonna take power actions to remove a token from somebody
Yeah, not at the end of the turn.
necessarily.
Not because it's at the end of the
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
Lazarus Pit. Characters occupying this terrain can use regen. When they do, they can use Battle Fury until they clear action tokens. Cool. Very thematic.
This, yeah, it's great for. I'm blanking on who I was gonna say, but very useful for free if you just want to have a regen and be able to give them Battle Fury.
Chronotron Bomb in mobile. When a character within 6 squares uses a probability control, roll d6, 5 through 6. Give all characters within 6 squares 2 action tokens and then destroy this object. It is 0 points, so that could be useful.
That's a lot of the map. It's like 13 square radius, right? I mean,
Yeah,
Okay, so
I
we've
I
got
like this one for sure.
we've got legacy cards and the other patron to talk about. Okay, just doing a check on where we are on the units section.
And one shot.
And the
Or
rest
did
of
we
them
went
one-shot.
through all the one?
No, we didn't.
Yeah,
we
the
didn't
rest
go.
of
We
the
didn't go through the
one-shots.
non-utility belt ones.
That's right.
Maxi Zeus. No,
He,
he's fine.
he's 40 point. Yeah, he's 40 points. Energy explode. This is almost verbatim how he was before, to be honest. But didn't he make gargoyles instead of minotaurs, or am I thinking of somebody else?
I think he made minotaurs as well.
Yeah.
Energy explosion. When he makes a range attack, modifies attack +2 if he's on the highest elevation on the map. And then leadership. When he uses it and succeeds, generate a minotaur by standard. And the minotaur is just a charge 10 for 2 blades. Battle Fury.
He's got
it's not
blades.
bad. True.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
said that.
So he's got a
Yeah,
he's
thanks
got
for
a
the correction.
he's got a 4 through 6 chance, a 4/6 chance to do better than his 2 damage.
Yeah,
Why
this
do
is
you
definitely.
hate that so much? Like why do you?
Well, the benefit this time around is looking at the old one. Is the old one made, and I wasn't completely wrong. There was an animated Maxi Zeus that made stone harpies if they were on the rim of an elevated terrain. So it's a version of Maxi Zeus I was thinking of, but not the one this one is. This
It's
one
Wonder
replaced.
Woman.
Yeah, and that one made the common Minotaur that you would just give up points if it died. So this is a better upgrade, 5 points cheaper, but his stats aren't amazing, and he probably would just die. So
Probably. Calculator. New TA alert. Calculator has been updated to perplex that counts against your action total.
yeah,
And
Despite being activated at 3.
Yep, and it's a that's what they could do with Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Too late now.
No, we could do it. They could do it for Worlds. Get it done for Worlds.
Well, they didn't think we could handle that many erratas.
Yeah, even though they just hit SOV with 3.
Yeah, that's cool for him, but we can't handle it with Beetlejuice. So
Yeah. Yep.
Calculator's not bad on his own for 35 points. He has 2 traits, a trait and a special damage power. His trait, the displayed damage powers of friendly characters within range, his range is 6, have protected outwit. If Calculator is not attacking, he has improved targeting, characters elevated hindering, and blocking. So basically, when he's using his damage powers,
Right.
his special damage power is Outwit and Prob. The first time each turn a friendly character uses the calculator TA, they may modify the chosen value +2 or -2 instead.
You know why? You know why they gave him that condition on his improved targeting, right?
Why is that?
Because Peeper's OP. 10 Peepers, baby. Never forget. He's fine for 35. Just I wish he had Mastermind. I don't know if calculator calculates damage away or whatever, but I mean he gives out protected outwit to damage powers, and
Yeah, you protect your Outwit.
Mhm.
It's pretty nice.
yeah, he has outwit
Literally
and
protect with
prob.
Outwit.
The 6
Technically
range is
perplex.
big. I mean, even though he was a Joker's wild character, I mean 6 range was the norm back then. So
And
that's a
he's not doing much. So he is someone where like you don't. I mean, the perplex is fine. I
mhm.
guess. I mean, I guess you're not get. It still counts to your action total, but I don't know. Technically, he has Outwit, Prob, and Perplex. It's just his keyword is not great.
Yeah. Robin from Harley Quinn and the Gotham Girls. Once per game for all characters with this trait, when a friendly character with the Batman family keyword is targeted by an opposing effect after resolutions, you may replace that character with Robin from your sideline on click 1.
I don't know when you would. Maybe when you're about to die, and you're like,
Damn.
well, maybe I'll get 4 more. 4 more clicks,
5.
5 more clicks to last out the game before they KO it. But
All right. Well, blast them down with some mustard or ketchup. Condiment King. When Condiment King attacks, after resolutions generate a slime marker in the targeted squares. Glad to get the slime marker stuff. Condiment King takes a maximum of 1 damage from characters not occupying a slime marker. Condiment King can't be chosen for Mastermind. 20 points. Well, that's neat.
Yeah.
is he unique?
Looks like it.
I can't tell because everyone has that ring on it if they're legacy.
No, he's
Oh,
not
did he?
unique. He's not unique. He's just a rare.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
if you look at all the legacy, they've got that unique looking ring on it. But
Am
I
I
mean, just run a
5, 10, 15 Condiment Kings and start sliming the map?
yeah. That's what I was thinking. He only takes 1 damage from opposing characters not
Oh, so
occupying the slime
you
terrain
don't want
marker.
to slime the map.
No, you don't
No.
want to slime the map. You want to do the opposite.
So you want to bump into click 2 and just poison the map.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Just go and poison everybody, and just you're only gonna deal me 1 damage. There are probably
He
there
can
are
be healed.
yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's low key not bad. 20 points for 5 clicks, and he only takes a maximum of 1 damage when they're not occupying a slime terrain marker.
Yeah.
Like most of the time, characters don't want to be in slime terrain markers, right?
Right.
Yeah, do they
So
hit
like
better when they're
the like
covered in ketchup?
right, but it's not like if you're forcing your opponent to run up and get in a slime marker to try to deal Condiment King 5 damage to kill him for 20 points, like that's
Yeah.
not bad. Like that's really not bad. Now he doesn't do much. You'd have to work around that, but that's a cool way to make this guy playable, despite his bad stats.
I'm not mad at it.
No.
He could tie up.
Hey, but you know what WizKids is? They refuse to let go. Is that
Firefly.
there's somebody at WizKids that loves fire smoke terrain, man. They just love it so much.
Yeah. But this guy is awful. Can we just talk about Mr. Freeze now?
Well, the one thing about Firefly though is that he does just deal penetrating damage. So
I remember playing with this guy and Joker's Wild Steeled. Oh, he was awful.
why does he have the thing both times?
I don't
I don't
know.
know.
Oh, it's worded twice because one of them is when he damages somebody, you generate a fire smoke terrain marker, and then when a fire smoke terrain marker within range is removed, you make another one, and they had to word it again, I guess.
Another one.
Yeah.
Mr.
All right. Anyway, Mr. Freeze.
Freeze. When Mr. Freeze, ice terrain marker, we know what those do. Ice blocking, poison. Characters adjacent to any ice markers are considered adjacent to him. Stop. Energy shield deflection. When this click is revealed after resolution, give an action token to each opposing character within 2 squares. Exploit weakness. Mr. Freeze modifies his attack +1. Ooh, they're really overcosting those 2 stop clicks at 60 points.
I mean, those are good stop clicks, though, right? I mean, I know it's only ESD, but the fact that you mentioned it, there's not a lot of shooting; it's a lot of close range.
Yeah.
So the fact that you knock them down to stop click 1, everyone within 2 that's opposing gets an action token, hit them again, and now everyone within 2 is double tokened.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
And the poison thing isn't bad either. That's a trait, so that's
Yeah.
kind of nice.
The Killing Joke Joker. No, this is not the Killing Joke. This is the title
It's
Joker.
No.
Yeah, title yet not title Joker.
Yeah. And so this one is a friendly shot. One shot was turned face down. Modify his combat values +1. That's cool. Then regen is free, but only it was turned face up. So the Bola's going to keep bopping him. If a friendly one shot was turned face down since your last turn, Joker has free. Choose a standard attack power to use this turn. Then make an attack with range 4. When Joker KOs an opposing character, after resolutions, you may turn any face down one shot face up.
This is very clever because obviously this is the Joker that's holding cards. So if you think
So
of
if it
one
says
shots as
any
cards,
face down one shot, that can be my opponent's one shot.
yeah, I suppose so.
So you
Why
go,
would you
okay,
do that
you
though?
charge, punch something to death, then flip up a card, flip up one of their one shots, and then pop, shoot them. That's neat. 60 points though, probably not playable.
Maybe. I mean, with how popular one shots are, maybe he'll see more play. Don't forget, if friendly one shot is turned face down since your last turn, his power of free choose a standard attack power to use this turn. That's not just within the attack that he's about to make. So you could choose an attack power and for free make an attack, and then he still has that attack power for a subsequent power attack because he gets that for this turn, not just for this action. So just something to keep in mind in case you choose like Blades, Precision Strike. He could potentially just attack twice, which isn't bad. Not bad at all. So I like this guy. I think he's good. He's not amazing, but he's good.
Fat and Cat.
Yeah, is this the one everyone keeps talking about or trying to hunt him down or something?
Yep, this is it. This is the one.
This is it. This is the card that everybody wants from the set. Because you can, at the beginning of the game, choose an equipment equipped to an opposing character, unequip it, and then equip it to Fat Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very Space Leo-esque. Beginning a turn unequipped type thing.
But they are 60 points.
65 points.
65 points, yeah. And they don't have Bat enemy TA. It's all allies or the family.
Yeah. They do have the special Muma power, Flurry, Leap, Climb. When they're given a move action after resolutions, they may use Flurry as free. I know it's only a 10 for 3, but it is nice to see a figure that has 2 characters on it and they get to attack twice. Like,
Mm-hmm.
that is kind of nice to see. So if you can pump up their stats a bit, that's not bad. Super Sense's willpower is their special defense power. Like, they've got some. You only need a perplex or 2 to get them up to 12. 3 damage is fine.
Yeah.
You don't. Well, and then you can also, beginning of the game, if they don't have an equipment you want to change or take, just give the +2 to attack and defense.
Right.
12 for 19. 12, 19 for 65 isn't bad.
Let's talk about the maps real quick. Of course, we don't know what's going to be on the map menu for Worlds, but as always, just collect the maps. Go get the map and terrain kit. Find a way to get the OP kit map. Blackgate Prison looks interesting. The Batcave is interesting. The clock tower is interesting. In the Dockside Amusement Park is slightly more interesting, especially with the display case thing.
Well, I would say the same thing for Blackgate Prison. We had a map similar to this before,
Oh yeah.
not with all the water.
The old rock prison map, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think it had all the water in the middle, but I know
It didn't, but it had all those rooms.
Yeah, and I think that one may have had doors. Maybe not.
It had doors, yeah.
It was annoying, but this one, I mean, this one's kind of similar. If you play not on the water sides, but on the sides with all the prison rooms, I mean, you could really close some things up. And then the Batcave is just kind of your traditional multi-elevation hindering. You might play this map if you do not want your opponent to have blocking. It is a map that has no blocking terrain on it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is something to note. There are instances where you're like, hey, for what we're talking about with the display case and wanting to like bury yourself up and hide, we don't have a ton, I think, of maps that have absolutely no blocking. So Batcave is not a bad one to have. And then these other two, like you mentioned, Clock Tower has blocking scattered around. And part of it's outdoor and it's elevated and a long wall. Like if I were to guess which maps would make the map menu, it might only be Batcave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Prison's a little hindering with all the little walls. Clock Tower, the fact that you can just pick map and your opponent picks the side with the long wall, it thinking about getting over that wall and trying to get to your opponent, it's a lot. And then Dockside Amusement Park has all those random walls as well. I'm interested to see how the artwork is done with these, because it's a struggle sometimes with all these little walls to actually see them on the map with all the artwork. So interested to see what it looks like.
So let's go through the remainder of the one shots.
We're on Take Shot number 7.
Yeah, it looks like there was a 16 that we're missing as well. There's a 15 and a 16 we're still missing.
We have 15. We don't have 16.
I thought Trent said there was not 16.
Trent had 15.
Yeah, he said there was not a 16 in there.
Take the shot. When a friendly character with the assassin keyword attacks, you may reroll the attack. If you do, you may choose that attack can't be rerolled again. So Eternity could do its thing with its own thing.
Pay 5 points when he could just do his prob for free.
Yeah.
I'm being a little bit facetious there, obviously. King of Kung Fu. Why do I think of Kung Fu Panda when I see this? When a friendly character with a martial artist keyword makes a close attack, you may reroll the attack. If you do, they can use exploit weakness this attack.
Kind of neat.
Helicopter Extraction. When a friendly character takes damage from an opposing effect after resolutions, you may reroll a d6 and half the result. Place that character up to that many squares away from their current square, and then heal them that many clicks. The good news is that the Bloodstone's not going to be around forever.
Right.
So especially if you're playing a character with the, like a stop click.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, even if you're not worried about the healing part, the fact that it's placed this character up to that many squares, place it that many squares away. So not line of fire, nothing. You could just boop onto the other side of a wall and be protected from maybe a subsequent attack. And on top of that, then it hits you. Like, that one's well worth 10 points.
I agree. Bracelet deflection. When a friendly character would be hit, roll d6. If the result is greater than the attacker's printed damage value, character evades the attack. If they have the Amazon keyword, increase the result by +1.
Have they not learned about these defensive one-shots?
Oh, no, but that one is, I mean, you know, a 3 damage is still, I mean, that's just a 50-50 evade.
Yeah, unless you're playing Amazon.
It's no worse than super senses.
Yeah.
It's only 5 points. Now, obviously, the counter is what, precision strike?
No.
Because this is this character evades the attack.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would be something like that, yeah.
Because doesn't precision say it can't be evaded specifically? Let me look.
No, because then you couldn't use super senses at all.
Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of old. I'm thinking of old precision strike.
Yeah, but I mean, this would be great. This would be great for Eternity to slough off the hit.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have. It's another 5-point defensive one shot. You're probably putting on your team.
Yeah, especially post rotation.
Wow. Yeah.
Titans Go. Friendly characters can use charge. Great. That means every character can use charge at all times.
We already have that though. But that's not. We have what is it?
I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's the same thing as the support one, right? They can just always use charge.
Yeah.
When they do, they have Passenger 1, and if they carry a character with a Teen Titans keyword, they may still be given a costed action after being carried. So, when your Tri-Sentinel charges and carries Eternity, Eternity can still be given a costed action after being carried.
Sweet.
I don't know why I'm carrying Eternity around, but sure.
It's just because he has every keyword.
I know, but I mean, the bigger play, like you're probably using this for, is what, Beast Boy? Like the team up Beast Boy? Team up Beast Boy would love that because you just carry him around and he just shoots everything as the Colossal.
Mm-hmm. Force of Fur, at the beginning of your turn, you may choose that this turn, friendly characters with the Animal keyword can use Force Blast and can knock back characters larger than themselves. So when Ant-Man has turned Eternity small, he can then knock back characters larger than himself.
Yeah, this one's not going to be seeing a ton of play.
No. Burgle. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose a friendly character in an opposing equipment. Until your next turn, that character can use the effect of that equipment, and other characters can't use that equipment's effect.
I can't wait to use this on turn 1 through first turn immunity, right?
Correct.
Because I'm not choosing a character, I'm just choosing opposing equipment.
That is correct. You can stop an Alpha Strike potentially, or at least slow down some of the better benefits of an Alpha Strike. Slow it down, not stop it.
Right. Yeah, Burgle's real good.
Hidden Trap. At the end of your turn, you may choose an opposing character. If you do, at the end of that opponent's next turn, generate a trap terrain marker that occupies at least one of that character's squares.
Okay, there we go. That's how you get the fishnet out there. For free, right?
Free? Well, it's 5 points still.
Well, yeah, 5 points for a hidden trap, but Okay, all right. This one's actually, I mean, it's not going to be on every team, but I could see it being played to pop out that fishnet.
Or you could use any of those ones from Smash and Destroy as well, right?
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, the thing is your opponent does have the opportunity to, like, counter, because you do choose it. Like, at the end of your turn, choose an opposing character, and then at the end of their next turn, generate the trap terrain marker.
Yeah,
So
no, but
they do have a chance of.
if you want to put some fishnets on Rogue,
I
Only
wonder
in
how would that work?
it
Like,
just
I
follows them
guess because
around.
right, but it's a 1x2 hindering terrain. So a way to counter that, though, is if you know they're using it on a character, you would move them to a place where a 1x2 hindering can't go.
Correct, like an elevated. Yeah,
Yeah, and at that point, they couldn't place it under there.
correct.
That's kind of a bummer.
And then Oracle. Sorry, don't open up. No, sorry. The extraction one.
Invisible Jet.
Invisible Jet. At the beginning of
Invisible
your
Jet.
turn, you may place a friendly character with the Amazon or Justice League keyword into your starting area if you do heal a character one click. Easy peasy.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's really good.
That one's really good.
Now,
Yeah, I
apparently,
like that
there's a 16 first aid kit one shot that we have not seen yet.
Yeah, we'll cover any of the ones, that one and the other terrain markers that we might be missing. We'll cover that when we do our tier maker, because surely by then we'll have it. Hopefully, I think we're
Or
missing
yeah.
3 things.
Like Dead Man's not listed here either, right?
What Deadman's in this?
We
in
included
the set?
him in the set.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
was
in
he
the
earlier?
set.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was number 32 in the set.
Okay, I've done forgot since it's been so long.
not for the people listening. Hopefully.
Correct.
Oh no, it's been 5 hours for them at this point, probably.
Something like that. Oracle, during force construction, you may take a 10-point status marker to your sideline. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose a friendly character to be Oracle's avatar. While it is their avatar, Oracle's avatar can use improved targeting hindering and modifies attack +1 when attacking characters occupying hindering terrain. Neat.
Yeah, I don't know how many like cases you want to put this on. Like, maybe, I mean, Eternity. I mean, maybe because Eternity's not getting equipped or anything, right? I don't know what other avatars you're putting on them. And just gotta hope and just put them on a map with a ton of hindering.
I just
I
don't
don't
like
know.
this 10 points. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either.
It seems a
Unfortunately,
little weak
but
to me.
maybe post rotation when we're more limited on avatars and things that could go on people that
You
can't
know
normally
who
be
does like
assigned.
it, Jason? Not right now, but who could like it in general? Cable.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. I guess he could. Since he can't see through stealth, but yeah.
I'm not saying that, it's the thing to play right now, because obviously there's, better things, but it's an option to
Later on.
use. All right, now let's go to listener questions and wrap up this monster of an episode. I was going to say monstrosity, but it's more of just a monster. We've already recorded for an hour this time.
This session. Yeah.
Gosh, I wish we could get 2 DC sets a year. That would just be so much easier. I'm going and trying to find the questions real quick. It was like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Army of One, Jet Major, Tony Tacchino. Question thread for tonight's recording.
You have to go back in the history for that.
Yeah, because it was June 30th, and today's the 5th. It won't come out till the 6th. What's the most slept on figures in the set by David Newmark? I don't know. Probably Newmark says smoky bats.
Yeah, that's the one we talked about because he does the charge for free thing or closest free. So I don't know, David. That might be one that the three of us can answer better when we do our tier maker, because then we're going to be tackling all the pieces again at once. Because for us, it's like we've already forgotten some of the pieces we talked about 3 days ago, 4 days ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Slipped on, yeah.
It's hard to tell, but more. Go ahead.
Brandon Michael Brunner, what was your overall excitement going into the set review, and does reviewing the set change that at all? No, the main set still is awful.
Yeah, it hasn't changed anything. It's made me more sad that it feels like everything's a vault booster, and we still don't know anything about vault boosters.
Yeah. And we're learning that they may be delayed, is what we learned over this holiday weekend.
That's what we're hearing. Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me down the road, a month from now, we're going to see, hey, buy a brick on WizKid store and you get a free vault booster. Which I hope is not the case.
And then Anthony, and Brandon, to your second question, I don't know. I got to see if I can get the dang boosters first. But all in one.
What was his question?
What was the main thing you wanted from this set?
Oh,
Wonder Woman for me.
Yeah, Wonder Woman. I did get a Wonder Woman in my cases.
Did he say specifically main set or the whole thing?
He says from the set. That's what he says.
So, I mean, if we're including vault boosters, I think just the equipment, just period. I mean, we've got 4 motorcycle-esque equipment, and so all of those are just going to see a ton of play because they give a lot of powers. So I'm excited to get those because I think we saw how powerful or how frequently played Hell Cycle and Motorcycle was in Wheels of Vengeance.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. Anthony, how competitive is bowls with utility belt? We did cover that. Very competitive. Is 2 eggs and juice still viable after Gotham? Yep. Why not? The only thing that scares it away is if the bowl is in the pulse wave. Really make a big difference. Of course, the eggs are always trying to get hit anyways, so just regular shooting at them with bolas. No. I want to say no, Jason. What do you think? Because
I think people are very
just
bored now.
bolas just
Bowl.
bola them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if they can't move, I mean, you only got like 2, more characters to attack with. Like, you don't have any range. I think people got strategy to deal with it now anyway. Like,
Yeah. I think this might have been
it's not bad.
Might have been a one trick, one event pony sort of thing.
Plus, we're making all these costed sidesteps now. So, I mean,
doesn't matter if you got immobile.
fair. Okay. Good point.
Bolas is game warply like broken. It'll probably get changed.
Yeah, I hope it does.
Right? Probably. Yeah.
And then I think we talked about everything else. Gotham would play awful as a team sealed event, by the way, but awesome as a BR set.
Why is it awful? Did you guys not have a good time at your event?
No, because
I think it's fine.
The chases and stuff are just way and above better than all the rest of the set.
I just don't see a ton. I don't see a ton that's just so overpowered. I know they're better in general, I guess, but like there's no 200, 300 point piece like we just saw in Venom, like multiple, that just I feel like sweeps everything.
It's just saying how it would play as a team seal. Team seal probably wouldn't be that great with it.
I mean, it's not a null. There's no null.
Yeah.
I feel like any set's better than one that had Nolan them in it.
I think it's a lot more balanced than Venom.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can give you that.
No, there's no Carnage, there's no Null. So
Emilio Gutierrez asked a rhetorical question about the actual city of Gotham.
many fights apparently.
Many apparently. Kari Sampson asked how necessary is Vault Booster content? Yeah, a lot necessary.
Very necessary, and you're really gonna hate trying to get it.
Yes.
It's as if only someone could have predicted this was going to happen.
Matthew
Who knew?
Groenhide asked, should Vault Boosters be bundled with bricks like, say, Super Boosters? Yes. Yeah. They should not have been as
Or just make them purchasable.
Well, they are
Like
purchasable.
not buy
They're
a store to handle however they want to handle.
Or,
No, that's fair.
Which makes it just like a chase booster.
Yeah, I mean, this
Like
set would have
exactly
been
like a chase booster.
this set would have been just fine if it was Masters of Time, like the 10 and the big, or even let's do it to 12 in the big. It's fine.
They should go ahead.
I was going to say, Victor Muller, what is the biggest missed opportunity for this set, Legacy or full set? I think the Vault Booster distribution is the biggest miss, but a Legacy, what is a Legacy you would have liked to have seen?
Trinity War Batman.
Yeah, that's a very popular one. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Here, I'm going to say this then. Trinity War Superman. Alex, you gotta complete the Trinity.
No, I'm not going to. I don't want the Wonder Woman. I would take some of the Red Sun. Maybe Red Sun Batman? Some of the Red Sun pieces.
Oh, that's cool.
I like those chases. I mean, it's not Batman specific, so it makes sense, like besides just Batman. So it makes sense we wouldn't get that one. So maybe you know what? I'll go bold and say, hey, give us Haha Joker back. Leave him exactly how he was.
He was a 50. He's a 50 set number. So we didn't quite know if it was going to be Killing Joke or Haha based on Larry Leaker.
Yeah, like I miss that guy. He was so cool, and I know after his errata he wasn't as good.
I thought you were talking about Larry Leaker. I miss Larry Leaker.
No, I miss that guy. Where's Transformers? No, Haha Joker, like
it's in disguise.
He'd be perfectly fine. He'd be perfectly fine in today's modern. His stats weren't great, so like he'd be perfectly fine.
Jack Smith says, will WizKids ever learn about making immune and immobile on a one-shot? No.
No, yeah, obviously not.
Emmanuelle Olavarria with my favorite question. Can we actually fight for Gotham Vault Boosters? My wallet could use the break. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What was the
good idea?
Bum fights?
Yeah.
Can we actually go do like some bum fight style? I
mean, that's what some people are having to do to get Vault Boosters. Is their store might get one or two, and there's 8 people wanting one. So you're gonna have to ultimately fight for it in one way or another.
Yep. Alec Musser, Teen Titans seem really strong with the team up from Robin. Yeah, maybe. Starfire is great support. What? I don't want my 100-point piece to be support.
When you play her at 70.
Yeah, I don't want my 70 points piece to just be support. It's not Lockjaw. Absolute Manhunter have legs? Yes. Absolute Bat have legs? No. Cyborg is pretty good on paper, but pretty meh in practice. Any thoughts on any of those questions? I know I'm bundling some of these together, so y'all feel free to comment on any of them.
Yeah. He sounds great, but I don't think he's that great.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like Alec Musser's
Absolutely
a Teen
sucks.
Titans Go fan and just really wants to play the cast.
Batman does suck though. He should have been a beast, and he's not.
Is Scarecrow OP from Noah Johnson? Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's like
Correct.
low key good
Yeah, best Scarecrow we've gotten, probably.
Yeah.
for sure.
So Robbie McCants asked, how many vault boosters does Dan plan on opening? More or less than your wing order? So I will share this. I'm on Bonjarno, a GLP-1 now. So hopefully I can open up more vault boosters than my current wing order, than my future wing orders.
Right now, nobody's opening any of them.
Yeah,
so.
doesn't seem like it. Ray Oliveira Moore. How will Hidden Trap one shot be ruled? Just like it reads?
So I don't know what the question is from that. Like,
Yeah, it seems like it's pretty well
Which
worded.
one shot?
Hidden Trap
Oh, Hidden Trap.
seems pretty straightforward to me.
Yeah, there's just a couple of ways to get around it.
Yeah, we talked about that. Placing yourself in a place where it can't be placed.
Mm-hmm. That was in this part of the episode.
I know. That's why I could remember it.
Yeah. All right. Any final thoughts? Final thoughts, Alex.
I mean, I think the set's going to be fun. I'm excited to hopefully play it soon when release happens in a couple of days. It's just this looming vault booster stuff, man. If this wasn't an issue, if they had just done a lot of things that people have been saying for a while, we wouldn't be having this level of concern or, frustration with all the good stuff happening in the vault boosters that we can't get currently. So I feel bad for anybody that has tournaments coming up in the next couple of weeks. You're going to have to make some decisions because not a lot of people are getting vault boosters right now. Nobody as of right now. So
Yeah, I'm happy about the vault boosters. It just seems like potential disaster looming.
Yep.
Hopefully
Agreed.
it's not.
Anything else on your end, Jason?
I mean, there's some fun things I want to play. Just hope I can get a hold of them. Who knows?
We shall see.
Yeah.
Other than that, thanks for spending the past 5-ish hours with us, and thanks everybody for listening to Clixed Off today. And we'll talk to y'all next time.
Later.